Alright, guys. Welcome back to Resident Evil 6. Today, we're hopefully, because I saw a range, hopefully finishing Leon's story. We're starting it and hopefully finishing it. I looked up how long it takes, usually 4.5 hours to 10 hours. We're not going to do a 4-hour stream, but we're going to see. If not, it's going to be half the game. And we'll finish half tomorrow, so yeah, let's just hop in. This all we need is Leon's story. We've completed everyone else's. So yeah. I'll hop in Leon's, we're gonna see what this is about. And hopefully wrap up Leon's story and then move on to something else. If you missed it, yesterday I did Dispatch for the first time. Really love that. Very short, actually. In 2 hours, I did 2 episodes. So, if that keeps tracking the way it is, in 3 more videos, we should be done with that game. Really loving it. I'm going to try to platinum it, though. So, you might see a second playthrough with me, but we'll see. Yeah, we're starting Leon's story today. I don't know why I got a little confused. And we're going to see how far we can do. Considering that Chapter 1 has 5 parts, that's going to be a minute. I don't know. We might only make it halfway. He's got 5 chapters. If we can finish 3 chapters, that would be awesome. So let's just hop in. Obviously, I'm going to play Leon. We're gonna stay with the amateur difficulty. We're just here for the story, not a hard challenge. You got me fucked up if you think I'm playing Helena. No offense to Helena, but Leon's the GOAT. I'm not gonna lie, on a side note, I just did the event this morning for the new Fortnite season, and that looks hype. If that is well, like really, really well, you can expect to see some more Fortnite content coming with this new season. I've done Fortnite videos in the past for like 3 different seasons, so.
Mr. President!
It's all my fault.
What did you do? How?
What are you talking about?
Tolox Cathedral. I'll explain everything there, Agent Kennedy.
How do you know my name?
Yes?
Hunnigan.
Thank God you're both all right.
How do you two know each other?
That's Helena Harper. She's been with the Secret Service since last year. I can't tell you how good it is to hear you two are all right. Look, I hate to rush introductions, but I need a report on your situation.
I just shot the president.
What He had already been infected by the time we found him. Leon did what he had to. He saved my life.
God help us. All right, I'll submit the report. You two just focus on getting the hell out of there. The virus has already spread 3 miles past the campus perimeter, and it's not slowing down. You need to hurry.
Not before we check out Tolox Cathedral. Agent Kennedy's got a lead that might tell us who's responsible for this.
Leon, is that true?
Yeah. I think I might have something.
Roger that. I'll map out the safest access route. Keep your radio on.
I got a lead?
You will if you come with me.
How? I'm a little confused. How? Okay. Let's just go along with it.
Adam, I'm sorry. So
We'll
what's
say
so
that I think
special about
Leon's
this
story
church?
is much more
You
darker
have some
in
sins to
RE6
confess?
It's
than all
hard
the
to
other
explain.
stories.
If I don't tell you at the cathedral, you may not believe me.
You're gonna tell me everything once we get to the cathedral. Deal?
Deal.
Well, at least she's cooperative.
Here too. This is getting out of control.
Not gonna lie. Kinda expecting that guy. I kinda expected that guy to grab me.
The power's out.
Wonderful. When is it not in an apocalypse? I am having a little snack, so if you hear some quiet pauses, you know why. I'm just looking around to see if there's ammo or anything.
Roger.
Alright, come on.
You see one of them, aim for the head. It's your best bet.
Got it.
This is where the reception was gonna be. They'd all be here eating dinner right now if...
You think anyone survived?
I hope so.
I think a couple did, but I still think they got bit or something. So,
I can't believe this is happening again. It's just like Raccoon.
The Raccoon City incident. You were one of the survivors.
Yeah. I'll never forget it.
croissants,
We're going to
traumatizing.
this cathedral of yours. But if you really did have a hand in this, you can kiss your freedom goodbye.
I know.
Jesus.
What was that?
There's someone there.
Only one way to find out. Let's go.
It's not a shadow. I actually saw someone. There was a person there.
In the back.
Whoa, what? Who is this? Cutscene.
Wait! Don't shoot!
Are you alright?
The fog.
What?
The fog. It came out of nowhere. Liz! Wait, let me go! It's too dangerous. My daughter, she's all alone. If we don't do something...
Alright, I get it. But if you don't keep it down, you won't live to save her. You understand?
She didn't make it. I'm
Is that your daughter?
sorry, dude. I'm gonna break the bad news because Leon can't.
Alright, let's find her.
She didn't make it.
Leon, we don't have time
We're
to...
making the time.
Yeah. Well, Leon believes in saving everybody, but unfortunately, we do not have the time for this. This is a campus? I thought this was a... like...
What was that sound?
The president's suite or something. I thought we were at the White House, I'm not gonna lie.
Oh god.
They're scared.
Who turned the lights off?
Stay sharp.
My guy, don't run in there. Okay, slow down, bro. Slow down.
That's
Hell.
quite a draft.
We need to find her.
Yeah, we're going, bro. Relax.
We will. Just stay close.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Liz! Liz!
Actually makes sense that it's schoolroom, considering it has the presidents on the wall. It sounds like something they'd have in a school to, like, kind of teach people some
It's
history.
your daddy, Liz.
This door is locked. How did you... Okay. I tried to open it, it didn't open for me.
You alright?
I will be once I find my daughter. I called her cell, but we got cut off. I know she's here, somewhere.
Wouldn't it be crazy if somebody just came out of nowhere and tackled him and just, like, started ripping into his, you know, his arm or
Get the
something?
elevator working again.
It's locked, but I work here. I've got the keys. Once we're in, we can take my car.
Thanks. Now let's find Liz and get the hell out of here.
Liz? Liz, is that you?
Oh, there's blood. If it is, she is dead, bro. There's blood here. There's blood there. If that's her, she's dead, bro. Bro, I don't know how to say this.
Careful.
There's blood on the door. It's a big blood trail.
Liz!
I almost shot her. Why does she have blood? Did she get bit?
Dad, where are Mom and Liam?
They already got out. They're waiting for us at home.
Yeah, she got bit. 'Cause she's moving and limping around
How do we
like
get
she
out
got
of this
bit on her
place?
leg or her arm or something.
The underground parking lot. The elevator is up ahead.
She's gonna turn and bite him in the neck, calling it.
Let's get this out of our way.
Okay.
I'm glad you guys were here.
Are you? Cutscene. I'm calling it though. She's gonna turn. She got blood on her face. It don't look right.
It's going to be okay, Lizzie. You're going to be okay.
Dad.
We're almost there. Liz?
Bro, go ahead and cry. You're about to get ripped into your neck.
The power. Oh my god.
Yeah.
She's already gone! Shoot her!
She banned her father though. Calling it.
I can't believe this.
We'll get used to it. It's either them or us. And they don't hesitate.
Why did this have to happen? I don't think we're alone in here.
Lena, grab your gun. Shit! Don't let him in! That's our cue to get the hell out of here.
I couldn't agree more.
Roger!
Let's go.
Let's go.
Leon, it's too late. There's nothing we can do.
You're right. Let's get the hell out of here.
go. Wait, what the?
He said it was some sort of fog. If this thing spread in gas form, then anyone who breathed it in got infected.
That would mean everyone.
That would make sense, actually.
Yeah. But then why is it so quiet? I've got a bad feeling about this. Didn't mean to interrupt.
Nice kick, Leon. Holy crap. Green herb. Green herb.
I wonder if there are any survivors.
Damn, Leon.
You got
Elena.
it. Roger.
Get to the security gate. It'll lead you off the campus.
Okay. Let's see if any of them drop anything. There's ammo over here. Get off. Nice shot.
You got it.
Keep that
Oh
trigger
yeah,
finger
we need a
ready.
key card before
Never
we
know what's
can
around
go
the
in.
next corner.
Got it.
It's a good thing I looked around.
Roger.
Elena.
Roger.
Wonderful.
Not again. The door's locked. There's no way out.
I'm on it. Just give me a minute. There's so many. We can't take them all.
Now we know where all the infected were hiding out.
Pretty tight security for a college campus.
Yeah, it's kind of sus.
Any day now, Hunnigan. We gotta get out of here.
I've almost got it. Hang on. It's open. Get out of there now.
Let's go.
One surprise after another.
You got it.
We got the campus key card. I knew they were gonna start getting up. I knew they weren't dead. Let's go. All right, let's go.
Should have known better.
Yeah, but they're not going to be able to get through these bars, so...
Elena.
You got it. Roger.
Come on, Elena. Let's get out of here.
Ahead. You're almost there. Keep running.
I think we just found our ride out of here. Damn it, no keys.
Are you sure?
I'm looking. What about the glove compartment?
No, nothing.
Check the car.
Should we hotwire it?
Hold on. Found the keys.
It's clear behind us. Back up.
You buckled in?
Yeah.
Then hold on. Made it off campus. Now we just gotta get through town.
Without getting killed.
Shit!
Whoa.
Leon, Helena, are you two all right?
Hanging in there. But we need another way to the cathedral.
Well, I found an underground route that may be safer.
The sewers, huh? Great.
You got it.
We don't like the sewers.
I'm fine.
What the hell?
We should hurry.
Yeah.
What's the matter? Not a fan of sewers?
Come on. Let's just get to the cathedral, and then I'll tell you everything.
Bioorganic weapons is a threat. I'm going to tell them everything. Everything we know about the Raccoon City incident.
But sir...
A lot of people are questioning my desire to reveal the truth. I know where they're coming from. It might create more problems than it solves. A lesson I learned well in the military. Bioorganic weapons are a global threat, and we are partly to blame. We have to come clean and start working with the rest of the world and if we want to have any chance of fighting this.
Whatever you decide, sir, I'm with you.
I've always valued your friendship, Leon. It's time we take responsibility and end this mess.
Damn.
It's gonna be a tough road.
Let's get moving. We don't have much time.
Certainly got our work cut out for us.
Believe me, I know.
Leon, Helena, we'll be out of contact when you're in there. I'll still be tracking your movements, but be careful.
Yeah, I want to go over there with the whole electrical mess, and I did it anyway. Okay, we're gonna go this way. Turn off the electricity and then come back. Really did not expect to see zombies down here. Actually. Oh, snap. I was not expecting them to be down here. I guess it makes sense.
Train's coming!
Kill the zombies.
How are the trains still running?
No idea.
There was no one at the controls. Zombie Express.
Zombie Express.
Leon.
They got the zombie dogs back as well. The bane of our existence from RE2, bro. They're not as tough to kill, but they're still annoying. Alright, let's go. Ooh, that was cutting it close. We almost got hit. I would be so out of breath running down this area. I have super bad asthma. I would be running out of breath. I don't know how Leon does it. Fried. Y'all are just getting fried. Oh, he got me. Ow. Just fried.
You got it.
Come on, Helena.
How's that for timing?
Oh, why is it so dark?
Oh, it's blind here.
I can't see shit. Got you. Okay. They didn't drop nothing? Could have used at least ammo. Man, they're giving me a lot of XP points, which I love, but I need ammo, my guys. Come on. I think it's time to give me some ammo. I don't think the train is running on this side, so it's just on the other side.
Not my lucky day.
My God. Wait, how? She's missing a head. How? Yeah, kill most of them, please. Oh my God, I needed that train to come by pronto. The train saved me. There was a lot of them coming. What's this? Are we almost there? This is a long underground area. Holy crap. Yeah, again, I'll be completely out of asthma. I mean, out of breath because I have massive bad asthma. I would be dead. Leon is definitely a track star because I could not run like this for consistent times and not run out of breath. Who did you kill, Helena?
Want to have a look around in there. Boost me up on top.
I mean, I was already going to do that, but...
Roger.
Hey.
You got it.
Do I need to, like, hold some people off, or... Did you open the door? Gracias. I really hope these bodies here are dead. I really hope that is the case. Come on, Helena. Open this door with me. Whoever's screaming... I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm scared. Whoever's screaming, you're terrifying me. Can you like possibly not be as loud with your screaming? Please? You know, I want to feel a little bit of safe in this world. Oh my God, I knew some of them were gonna get up. I feel like that girl is screaming low-key. Not to be mean. I feel like she's being extra. I think she's just being chased, and she's screaming really loud like she's getting bitten to get attention. But I don't think she's actually, like, being attacked. Did he spit something at me, or she? Oh, hello. But yeah, I don't think she's being attacked. She's definitely being extra. That is the sign of someone literally screaming to be extra. Don't do it. Don't do it, buddy boy. Don't do it. Oh my God. Don't scare me. Come on. John Cena. Dun, 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 dun. Dude. Again, the fact that he can run for long times so extra to do a slam like that and get up so fast and not out of breath. Leon, here they go. I could not. We got 2 remote bombs. I don't really think we're gonna need that. If we're playing Chris's story or something, 3 remote bombs. Then yes, I would say definitely the remote bombs are needed. For Leon's story, I feel like you just need ammo and maybe a couple of grenades. You don't need remote bombs.
Hey! Hey! I need you to open this door! Hurry! I have to save Peter! Please!
I'll never get to the
You have to
cathedral
save
this
Peter.
way.
Wait, no! Don't open that! Oh God! Peter! Peter, hang on! I'm coming!
Yeah, she didn't save Peter, guys. He died. Lady, you should have just listened to us. Now you'll never save Peter because you're dead. Damn. Come on, lady. I don't know what you're doing.
Good, you made it. You can reach the street level from there.
What are conditions like up there?
It's gotten pretty bad. Hell on Earth isn't much of a stretch.
Understood. Hell on Earth. I mean, to be fair, it's a zombie apocalypse. If that happened anywhere, in real life, yeah, that's hell on Earth. There are dead people walking around with the living. That ain't a normal thing, and even if it was, it would still be deemed as hell on Earth. The dead are walking around with the living. Like, are you serious? Yeah, he's a big boy. It took a lot more to kill him. Oh my God, Helena, are you good?
I feel like this is just the tip of the iceberg.
That's because it is. Right. Leave that dude in the car alone. He's probably already dead. There's people ripping into people. We gotta go. We gotta go. Wait, let me get that experience. Helena, move!
Hold on, I'll get you out.
I got you, bro. Are you serious?
Megan's right. Everything's gone to hell.
Yeah, but that's not because... Well, I mean, it is because of the zombies, but that's not just the only reason why. People in disaster situations literally don't know how to keep their head on straight. That's why people are driving around like crazy, crashing, running people over, because they're not calm. Yes, I know it's hard to stay calm in a situation like this, but you need to, so you can maintain a level mind, so you can actually figure out what to do, where to go, how to survive something like this. If you're just acting irrational and you're just hitting top speeds, running people over, not trusting nobody, like, yeah, you're gonna have a tough time. In fact, you will probably die. You'll be one of the first to die. But, like, unfortunately, that's what happens with people, right, in disaster situations. But, like, if you want to survive, you can't act like that. Like, because unfortunately, it's not what's going to help you survive. So, it's crazy. It's crazy that people, as many times as we've seen it in comic books, movies, stuff like that, in real life, when something dangerous happens, they act irrational, and then they wonder later why things are, like, not going as smooth as they should. And I'm like, well, you're letting your emotions take over. You're angry. You know, reckless, whatever you want to call it. Whatever the emotion is that fits what's going on. Sad, you know, worried, whatever. You need to be rational. And you need to keep your head on straight in a situation like this. Or this is what happens. Yes, the initial apocalypse being a huge factor in being a bad situation all around. But the second part of the apocalypse is everyone freaking out instead of keeping a level-headed mind. So I feel like if majority of people, because obviously everyone can, kept a level mind in a situation that's disastrous, a lot more people would make it through with not as bad of a situation. But obviously, I guess it's like human nature for people to freak out when a situation like this happens. Which I understand, but at the same time, don't be surprised when you don't get the outcome you're looking for. Like, that, it's a double-edged sword. If you want to survive, if you want to, you know, find everything and make sure everything goes okay, you have to keep a level-headed mind. You can't be irrational.
Come on.
I don't care how bad it is. It's like the people that get cut or shot or stabbed by accident or on purpose, it doesn't matter. They get injured and they start freaking out. They start hyperventilating, breathing heavy, and I'm like, you're gonna bleed out faster, or that wound's gonna become worse.
You got it.
Like, I get it. It's a bad situation. But I've been cut. You know, I've cut my finger before pretty badly. I've gotten stabbed before. I'm not gonna go into details on that. The first thing I think is not to freak out. It's like, okay, I gotta breathe slowly. I gotta calm down, because obviously the initial shock of it is what gets you, and then that's when you start freaking out and hyperventilating. So for me, when the shock hits, I'm like, okay, I need to breathe slowly, slow breaths. I need to keep calm. I gotta put pressure on my finger or my stomach or whatever, or I messed up my elbow, so I can't move it as much, whatever. And I gotta think what to do without, like, freaking out too much. That my initial reaction is to figure out how to handle the situation without making it worse. Where most people's reaction is to just fly completely off the handle, which I get it. But that isn't gonna help nobody. So that's where the problem there lies. It's not gonna help nobody, so why even do it? Like, I'm sure you don't want to end up having a heart attack or hyperventilating or something like that. But if you start acting like that, that's exactly what's going to happen. So you have to keep your head on straight. You got to think straight. You got to figure out a solution that's not going to cause you to have a heart attack or make the bleeding worse, whatever the thing is. And you need to think like that so you can get out of the situation without making it worse or you know, I don't know, extending the duration that you have to be like that for, or whatever. That's kind of the reason why a lot of apocalypse stuff, like in movies and comics and stuff, are so bad. It's just like, it's already bad that it's happening, but then you have, like, majority of the people just reacting like this in the streets and stuff, right? Whereas, obviously, the protagonists or the side characters, you know, the ones that are actually invested in that story, that the writer wrote them in, that isn't, obviously they're not, like, important characters or, like, side-off characters. They're probably gonna die, or they're gonna help our main characters along the way for a bit and then die, whatever the fact is. Like, for example, in this example, it's Leon and Helena. they're keeping their mind on straight. Yeah, they're freaked out too, but they're keeping their mind on straight so that they can make it out of this situation and possibly help the people who can't help themselves, as well as get out. So because Leon and Helena are like thinking straight, that's why they're survivors. I mean, if Leon had panicked in Resident Evil 2 when all that happened, which he did initially, the situation would have gotten way worse. Like, he probably would have died, but he was freaking out internally. I feel like that's the best way to do it, internally. And he was just figuring out what he had to do. You know, who he had to find out, who he had to talk to, what he had to find to get out of the predicament he was in. And I love Leon because he's always strong, smart. He keeps his head on. He's great at handling problems. And everyone he interacts with is mostly irrational. And he's like, hey, none of that's going to do anything. Gotta calm down and breathe. It's going to be okay. And he generally just cares about every life. Like, remember, like, a while back, like 5-10 minutes ago, when we ran into those two guys with the help sign that were clearly about to just, like, die. He was like, come on, let's go. We gotta go help them. And unfortunately, they had already been grabbed, so they were dead. But Leon was like, nah, there's gotta be hope, but let me go help them. He's just a kind-hearted guy like that. He believes everyone deserves saving. And he just has a big heart. I love Leon for that. Leon's character is just a really great character all around. I like Chris and Ada and all them too, but Leon's character it just hits different. Like, if you told me that they were gonna make a Resident Evil game just Leon, no side characters like Helena or Ada, I mean, I guess they're kind of main characters as well, but none of that. Just a Leon game. The main character is Leon, and Leon is by himself. Because even Resident Evil 2, it had Chris's sister, what's her name? Claire. So it wasn't a Leon-specific story. But if you told me they were going to make a Leon-specific story, 100% I was going to be like, as long as they don't mess up his character, and they keep him true to what he is, as long as he's still a badass and all this stuff, that thing is going to sell well, it's going to be amazing, and they're going to cook with Leon. That's exactly what I would tell you, because Leon is probably the safest and best person to pick to be like a main character in a Resident Evil game. He's badass, he's strong, he's quick on his feet, he is great at keeping his head on straight and analyzing the situation to survive, escape, whatever you say. Just a Leon-centric Resident Evil game would be awesome. All round. And for me, that's why I'm really excited for Resident Evil 9, or Requiem, is because Leon is supposed to be the returning character that we all know. Between Chris, Ada, Claire, all of them, it's gonna be Leon. It's been leaked for a minute. Like, for like, almost 6 months. Actually, I think about 6 months. It's been leaked that Leon is the returning character. Obviously, Chris was in Village, but it's been leaked that Leon is the returning character for RE9, and he's supposed to have a huge role. Unlike Chris, where he had like a small role in Village, and then he kind of came in the end to help. Because obviously Chris did... Well, spoilers for Resident Evil Village if you haven't played it, but if you don't know Resident Evil Village, the person that kidnaps... I forgot his name, but the main character, his baby, Rose... Ethan, there you go. The person that kidnaps Ethan's baby, he's not Chris Redfield. It was Miranda, which was the protagonist, that looked like Chris. So, kind of a plot twist, and it kind of pulled the rug underneath on us. But yeah, it was Miranda, looked like Chris. So, I'm not counting that moment because that wasn't Chris. Chris came in at the end for real to help us and stuff like that.
Hey, come on. It's safer here.
So you had like a small portion
There's a gunshot over there.
in Ari Village, and obviously in Village you end up playing as him in the final act,
What do you think?
which was cool enough. But again, it's just I wish he was in the game more. And apparently Leon in RE9 Requiem is supposed to be in it a lot more, and a lot of the stuff that happens in there apparently also has to do with Leon, which I mentioned like a month, maybe 2 months ago when we got like gameplay revealed in the official release date, and I started talking about all this basically, but I basically said like it makes sense for Leon to come back because he was one of the survivors there in Raccoon City with Claire, so it makes sense for Leon and Claire to be the two if they brought anybody back to come back, because
Exterminators?
Leon and Claire were there in Raccoon City when the first major nuke went off and all the apocalypse started in Raccoon City. So I mentioned that if anyone was to come back in RE9, it made sense for Claire and Leon because they were there when it all began for the first time. So before that, when he was leaked, I was like, how are they going to bring Leon into the story? But then after seeing that gameplay trailer, I was like, oh, now I see. And obviously now 100% I believe he's coming in because it makes sense 100% to have him come in. I don't know if Claire will come in, but I think it's a missed opportunity to not bring her back in. Especially because I don't think she's seen Leon in a long time since Raccoon City. So, but yeah, I basically said it makes sense to bring Leon back. It makes sense to bring Claire back. Leon is 100% confirmed, basically. I didn't know they were gonna make him have a huge story spot though in the game. Like apparently everything has to do with him, between Alicia Ashcroft and her mother. All of it, the Spencer Mansion, it has to do with Leon in some way. It ties into him and what happened in Raccoon City and stuff, which is insane. And I'm hyped for it.
Are you okay?
And then part of me also believes that it makes sense to bring Chris back, considering he kind of already seen a little bit of this so-called apocalypse in Village, so he has, I guess, some kind of experience with it, and he could possibly come in to join Leon and kind of give him tips on how to survive and who's behind it and what's going on. Like, it makes sense. I don't know if they'll do it, but again, Leon and Claire are probably the number two that makes sense. And then obviously Ada, because she's a weird pseudo love interest for Leon. Yeah, a love interest for Leon, but also like a very important character when it comes to Leon, so. Yeah, I feel like all that makes sense.
No! Stay back! Get the hell away from me! No!
Is that a liquor? Is that a liquor? How long are we gonna hold off in this store? I'm about to run out of ammo soon. Can you break those and use those weapons, please? Nice. Is that it? Are we good? Nope, I still hear like one. Is that it? Who you shooting? I don't see nobody. Oh, right there.
For the time being, door's clear. Wanna let us in now?
Come on!
All right, let's go. Yeah, damn, Peter died because he was too reckless. Again, thinking irrationally. You know what I mean?
Nice
think
work.
irrationally, you run, you think you could do better without
Got some
those
folks
people.
coming for me in a bus.
Only for you to die and them to
We can
survive.
make
That's
it on
crazy,
board.
huh?
It's a straight shot to Tall Oaks Cathedral. People are evacuating there. Heard it on the radio. But that's a big if. It's a shitstorm out there. We ain't waiting for any stragglers. Yo, Japanese dude, get the shutter. Y'all ain't fucking the game.
So we're going to the cathedral with them. We're lifting the shutters to leave. I don't know if that's smart, but sure, we'll do it. Do we use a remote bomb?
We can't hold out here. Get into the next room. Come on, people.
W. What is that?
Damn it! Any more weight, the floor's gonna collapse. Coming extra large now?
Help!
Come on, you big stubborn shit! Come on, move it! Move it!
This is a big gun store. I'm actually very surprised with how big this store is. Alrighty. I gotta turn the air on. It's getting hot in my room. Alright, I have a sense that we're,
Crash, not a crash! Help him up. I'll cover you. Hold on! Coming before you want.
basically, what I was gonna say was I have a feeling that we are, oh, don't do that. That we are almost done with this chapter 1. Back up, back up, back up, back up! Yeah, I have a feeling we're almost done with chapter 1, so I'll wait till chapter 1's done before I turn the air on. It's getting really hot in my room, so I gotta turn the air on. I'm about to pass out. Okay. I don't know where they're coming from. Can y'all open that door? Thank you. Come on, let's go. Took you long enough. Let's go. Bro, I'm in so much of a hurry. And yet, I'm not paying attention. It's okay. Well, let's go.
Get us out of here! Let's go blocking our way! Ah, damn it!
There we go. That's right. Yep, there's chapter 1. All right, and we're barely over an hour. Yeah, depending on where chapter 2 ends, we'll just probably do like up to chapter 3 and then we'll finish it tomorrow. But that depends on where chapter 2 ends. If it ends at less than 2 hours, we might try to get in more, but we'll see. $52,550. I don't know if we have enough for anything. Let me turn on the air real quick. At 32. I kind of want that 80,000, but I'll save. I'll save that. Should I save it? I don't know, man. I kind of want to get the 80,000 before I get the 32. So we'll go on to the next one, and we'll wait till we have another chapter to see how far we go.
Neo Umbrella just claim responsibility for the attack. I know what you're thinking.
Yeah.
This is Raccoon City all over again.
That's all the news I've got. Now it's your turn to help me. I need to know what's in that cathedral. I've got suits.
Yeah, let's go.
My neck for info.
Suits.
Specifically, Derek C. Simmons, National Security Advisor.
Hang on.
Damn, bro was like, hang on. He didn't even hesitate to run that man over. Insane, bro. Ooh, that's a bad spot to be in. That is a very bad spot to be in. What's happening? Someone else getting bit? Oh, it's her. We gotta help her. We gotta help all of them.
Son of a... Get off me!
Nah, they both got grabbed, her and him.
We're going over!
There's too many of them, so the weight is knocking us over. Yeah, we're falling over. They keep adding. He's about to hit us. Jesus Christ. Wow, how does something like this happen? That thing exploded. So much for the fastest route with the bus.
Only to die like this.
Yeah, they escaped defection only to like. You know what? At least they didn't turn into one of those monsters.
We have
That's
to
a
get to the
plus.
cathedral.
I suppose. That's a plus.
Leon, Helena, are you okay?
Yeah, we're chilling.
For whatever reason, we're still alive.
We're cutting
Exactly,
from
for
the cemetery.
whatever
Get to the
reason.
cathedral.
Almost like it wasn't meant to happen. For whatever reason, we're still alive. We should be dead, but we're not. Hi. RE6, my beloved. Yes. Well, it's a good game. It's better now than it was when it first came out. Welcome in. Oh my god, how? Oh. Let me get out of here. I did not see that pothole. I saw that one. Smell. Yeah, no problem, no problem. Helena, the #1 Aeon shipper ever. I'ma be honest. There's only two people, like, if like, Capcom wanted to, like, 100% give Leon someone to be with, like, 100%, like, they're dating and stuff like that, I would only have two acceptable people, just because it makes the most sense with those two than anyone else. And that's Claire, because, I mean, Leon and Chris are, like, the closest of buds. And they're like the two dynamic duo. And Claire and Leon shared a huge traumatic experience together, which, if we know from experience, tends to bring people to like love or like each other. Don't know why, it just does. But in RE2, so Leon and Claire love them, and Leon and Ada, and that's because Ada gives off the girl that has a toxic relationship with whatever guy she's with. But in a way, even though she's toxic with him, she secretly, deeply cares for him. But because of the way she is, she can't show that to its fullest, which is why she's kind of like toxic. So, Leon and Ada or Leon and Claire are the only two for me that make the most sense. Leon, you continue to have the Redfield bloodline. You know what I'm saying? Like, Leon and Claire and Leon and Ada are the only two girls that make the most sense when it comes to Leon and everything in the RE story that we know so far. Where I could be like, oh yeah, I could totally see them together. It makes sense. I like Helena, but I don't even know where she came from. She's new to this game, obviously. I don't think they give much backstory for either, so it just feels like, I don't know, maybe they're trying to force it. I don't know. Because I don't even get, like, romantic relationships with them in this game. Oh, yes. Indeed, she deeply loves and cares for him. It shows how much she saves him. Oh yeah, for sure. Like, she's never saved anyone so much more than Leon. Like, Leon gets that free save pass every time he's in danger and she sees him. She's like, wait a minute, I know I have a mission, but I gotta go save Leon. Like, what? Why? All the other people you're watching die, but, like, Leon, you say? Okay. I mean, look, I feel like the best way to show off her love for him was RE2. In RE2, you really got to see her love for Leon.
Damn it.
But you also got to see that she pushed that down. Because she is a woman of business. She's not gonna let love get in the way of her business. Which, okay, I get it, but like, at the same time, hey, I think love conquers all, so. DW, I don't know what DW means. Sorry, DW. Helena is not a love interest. She's like his younger sister. Yeah, but, like, put it this way, they could have put anyone in RE6 to be his, like, partner. And then they give us a new character, obviously being Helena, out of nowhere. And obviously throughout the game, they build this relationship where I'm like, okay, yeah, they're a cool team. But, like, initially, you could have put Claire, that this could have been the big return for Claire. Or, you could have put, I don't know, Chris, even though it doesn't make sense and actually conflicts with stories with Chris. But you could have put Claire, or, like, I feel like Sherry's story with him would have made more sense. Because she was in Raccoon City with Claire. Instead of the Sherry Jake story, which, probably my least favorite. Just wait and see what RE6 has in store for you about Leon and Ada. Yeah. Oh, don't worry. Sorry, I'm getting older and I don't know every little abbreviation that goes on. But, I don't remember much about Resident Evil 6 story at all. It was actually completely forgettable to me. I remember some of the endings and how they ended, like the one with Piers and Chris where he turned into that monster. But I didn't remember how that happened and stuff like that. So reliving it was kind of cool. And then I remember how Ada's story ended with the clone. So I remember a lot of moments from certain stories. But I don't remember the full thing, which is... but I know Ada, once again, has something to do with Leon. And this isn't my first time playing this game. You're not the first one. I feel like a lot of people have come in during my RE6 streams and they're like, it's nothing against you, but like, they all think this is my first time. This is not my first time playing RE6. This is my first time doing it for the stream, and it's my first time playing it in a long time. I don't think I've played RE6 since it came out. And that's mainly because it was forgettable and I did not enjoy it as much as all the other Resident Evil games. So it definitely kind of, I guess, in a way, when it first came out, left like a sour taste in my mouth, and I was like, I don't know if I want to play this again. And I honestly was debating about playing this again for the channel, but I was like, we'll just knock it out of the way. And it's the last, like, Resident Evil game we need to play besides 7 before Requiem. So I said, let's knock them out in order, which is why we did RE5, and now we're doing RE6. And then RE7 I'm not doing until January because I want to do RE7, and then I just want to hop into RE9. And so I kind of want to do RE7, and I don't want more than 2 weeks to pass by before RE9 comes out. So I probably won't do RE7 till like the end of January, because the end of February is when RE9 comes out. I've already done Resident Evil Village. I did that day one when it came out, not knowing that I hadn't done RE5, 6, or 7. I really thought I did 7, which is exactly why I was surprised. I was like, huh, I've never done RE7 for the channel. That's weird. Again, these are all games I haven't done for the channel, but I've played on my own. So it was like really shocking. I said, well, I gotta... Road to Requiem, I gotta do RE5, 6, and 7. So we did 5, we're finishing 6.
Okay, we're in.
And we're gonna do 7 probably around January. You're enjoying it this time around? You know, funny enough, yes, a lot more I'm enjoying it a lot more
Well, nothing
this
broke
time
anyway.
around compared to the first time I played it. Yes.
And a death
And that's mainly because my expectations with this game were probably like a lot of fans' expectations with this game. Because with RE5, when RE5 came out, I played every Resident Evil when it first came out, except for the older ones like 3, 2, and 1. I didn't play those until the remasters or remakes came out. So my first Resident Evil game was RE4, which was one of my favorite Resident Evil games to this day, which is why I love the remake. But my expectations was, because I was already worried with Resident Evil 5 when I played it on launch day. I was like, it's less scary and it's more actiony. I was already worried that the route they were going to take for Resident Evil 6 was going to be straight action, which wouldn't have been a problem, bear mind you, if Resident Evil was known for action. And it's not. It's known for horror. So when Resident Evil 5 came out, I was completely worried. I was like, it's not complete action yet, but if this is the route they went with 5, I'm scared that Resident Evil 6 is going to be like full action. Cue Resident Evil 6 releases day. The trailers they made really fooled you to believe the horror was there. And there is. It's very little, but there is. And I played the game on launch day. I was actually really excited because the trailers made me believe, oh my god, there's hope, it's scary. It looks scary. They only took the scary parts and put it in the trailer. I know a lot of companies do that. RE4 is hand down one of the best games of all time. Oh yeah. Yeah, guaranteed. It's definitely top 3. Again, I played it on launch and I was like, what the hell is this game? First of all, my first response to booting up the game and seeing that there were multiple stories was a big no-no for me. I did not like that. I was like, oh, hell no. Just because, obviously it was the first for a Resident Evil game to do multiple stories instead of just one mainline story, right? And it didn't feel right with me. But I still went in optimistic. I played Leon's story first, because Leon's was the most I was excited for. And obviously it's the best in the whole RE6 game, is Leon and Chris' stories are the best. But Leon's is number 1 the best. But it still wasn't scary. Like, there were some moments where I was like, but this is probably like my...
Man, you're a sight for sore eyes.
This is my second time playing it fully through. And there were other playthroughs where I did certain chapters, but it didn't really scare me after the first game. I'm an old generation Call of Duty Battlefield lover, so RE6 hit so close home for me. And that's obviously because of the action. So that's nothing against you, so I understand. Me too. I've been playing games since I was 5 years old. If you want to know how old I am, this is like a once-in-a-lifetime thing. I don't really say this often. I'm going to be 30 next year in February. Literally, my birthday is on Groundhog Day, February 2nd. So, I'm an old-school gamer, too. I've been playing since 5. So, 25 years of my life of gaming, right? From, like, the Nintendo 64, from the PlayStation 1, to the PS2, to the PS3, the 4, the 5, obviously now. The Xbox, the old Xbox, the Xbox 360, the Xbox One Series X, the old Nintendo, Game Boy Color, I have all of them, because I'm a collector, but I've played all of them, right? Even the bad ones. And, I love horror games. Actually, the only games I don't play, someone asked me twice, so I don't speak about this often either, but I don't play sport games because I find them to be boring. That's nothing against the game, that's just sports. Even real-life sports on the TV, if I do watch it, it's the last hour. I'm not sitting in front of the TV to watch sports for a whole day. It's for like the last hour, and I'm done. Because sports is boring to me.
Get ready.
So if you like it, cool. But I don't. So sports games I don't play, and I don't really play completely older, bad controlled games. So I never played the OG Resident Evil games because the controls were bad to me. I couldn't beat them. I couldn't play them. And the same thing went with a lot of other games like that. But I'm getting old, so slowly, what I grew up with, I hold to a high standard for games like that. And I'm very open to new ideas and new stuff with existing franchises. But I am a firm believer that if it's not broke, don't fix it. So, for me, what that means is if the game was good the way it was, what you're adding that is new has to make sense for that type of game and has to work in that game. It can't just be like, I want to try this, I don't think it's going to work, but I want to try this in this game. It has to make sense, it has to work for the franchise you're doing it, or the series or whatever, and it has to play out as a good idea. Because if it's bad, it's gonna, for most people, ruin the game. And the thing about this game is I feel like if they added more horror, I would have liked it more. But this is just an action game. This is an action Resident Evil game. And that hurts to say because I love Resident Evil because of its horror. And this game had little to none horror. It's better now because I already know what it is. That's probably why I'm enjoying it more now, because I know what it is. But if this was my first time playing it, and people were glazing it and being like, oh, it's like one of the best Resident Evil games, which I know no one's doing, but hypothetically, and then I played it, and this is what I got, I would be very disappointed and very frustrated. Because, this isn't even a top 5 for me when it comes to Resident Evil games. It's good, but it's not what I want for Resident Evil, which is why when Resident Evil 7 came out, I was so glad they went back to the horror. I just enjoy wrestling, but that's about it. I know they categorize wrestling as sports. I don't.
Sorry, guys.
I kind of consider that as a fighting game. I know you it's a sport technically, but if we want to get into that subgenre of sports, the only sport games I'll play is wrestling. Very little, but I'll play it, and skateboarding. Skateboarding being the number one sport games I play, because technically it's a sport, but I don't consider it sport. I consider it its own thing. I love skateboarding games. I'm a skater at heart. I will always be a skater at heart. I love skateboarding games. They're so fun. They're addicting. It's like those are fun to watch on TV too. Those are very fun to watch on TV. What did I say? Ever try Battlefield 2 on PS2? Absolutely not. Wait, are you talking about Battlefield 2 as in Battlefield, or Battlefield as in the Star Wars Battlefield? Was Battlefield 2 on PS2? I thought it was on PS3 and 360. No, it's not that old. Actually, funny enough, my health, I'm reading an older comment, my health is actually really well. I'm actually surprised. When I was younger, I used to smoke a lot. And I know a lot of people say that. No, I don't mean a lot and just mean it like that. Let me preface to you how much I smoke. I was smoking 2 packs a day, every day for since I was like 7 up until I was 20.
There's more here than meets the eye.
Or 19, my bad. So from 7 to 19, 2 packs a day. Lots of stress, lots of drama in my life and stuff. So smoking, I thought, helped. It didn't, obviously. And despite that, I have perfect lungs and everything. So I'm lucky to be in perfect health. I don't have diabetes, I don't have any problems, so it's a big surprise that I have perfect health. But that's only thanks to everyone watching over me that I have perfect health, apparently. Don't worry, I don't care about its classification. Okay, yeah, no, I figured. And it's still a good game. It's just like I prefer the horror genre when it comes to Resident Evil, and this wasn't as scary. It's still good. And again, now knowing what it is, replaying it, I'm enjoying it. But I wouldn't categorize it as like a top 5 or anything yet. Where do I go? Where did she kick that ladder down? Okay. The Battlefield, the now release. was Battlefield 6. Oh, you're talking about that Battlefield. Was Battlefield 2 on the PS2? I know Battlefield 1 was on the older consoles, but Battlefield 2 was on the PS2. I thought it was on the PS3. Damn, I never played it when it first came out, actually. I'm gonna be honest. I played all of them, though. I played Battlefield 1, which was 1943, I think. I've played Battlefield Bad Company 1 and 2. I love those. I played Battlefield 3, which is one of my favorite Battlefields, and Battlefield 4. I played 5, which I didn't like, and I played Battlefield 1, which I didn't like as well. Battlefield 2042 was a mess, but for some reason I still enjoyed it up until Season 3, and then I never played it after that. And then Battlefield 6, really enjoying, actually. I've probably played like 2 or 3 days on Battlefield 6. I'm not a huge online player when it comes to those type of games. Battlefield 2 was amazing, man. You didn't have a character. You had a limited number of men you switch from. And when you die, you become someone else. Just like War. That's exactly how War works. So I think that's a cool idea to do for a game about war. That makes sense, right? So, man, yeah, it's been a long time since I played the OG Battlefields, man. Battlefield 2 was the first Battlefield. Battlefield 1 was on PS4.
Just for show.
No, not Battlefield 1. The first Battlefield game, it was called Battlefield 1432 or something like that. It was a number for a year. They started with Battlefield 2 for some reason. Yeah, I didn't like Battlefield 5 or Battlefield 1. I don't even know why they titled it Battlefield 1. I just didn't... Those weren't my type of Battlefield games. And then the character stories or war stories, I hated that. Campaign lover here too. Oh, I love the Battlefield campaign so much. They're so good. Except for Battlefield 5 and 1. I didn't like those war stories. I'm gonna be honest. They were good, but I didn't like them compared to Battlefield 3, Battlefield 4. Those type of stories I liked. The Battlefield 5 and Battlefield 1 stories, they weren't for me. People glaze those games like crazy, saying they're like the best Battlefield games. For me, they're not. If I had to go and label 2 Battlefield games that are the best, it's 3 and 4. It's 3 and 4. Oh, and I'm like, this is a bit of a hot take, but I actually really enjoyed Battlefield Hardline story. I know it's not a Battlefield-ish story, but if it wasn't called Battlefield, that's for me. Battlefield 3 is my favorite. Kind of like Halo 3 was my favorite. But, yeah, it doesn't get better than Battlefield 3, man. But, what was I saying? I forgot what I was saying. Like, Battlefield 3 and 4 was so good. And, I liked Battlefield Hardline. Again, a hot take, but I love the story. I feel like if it wasn't called Battlefield, people would have liked it more. Because, the story was good. I liked the whole, like, cop turned, like, criminal, but, like, to get rid of, like, the corrupt cops. I thought that was really cool. And I had a lot of fun with the story. And then, the multiplayer, I literally got 2 matches in before, like, the next Battlefield came out. So there was, like, not a lot of people to play online with, so I couldn't get lobbies.
This is gonna get a little bit dicey.
And the matches weren't like normal Battlefield matches, but somehow in their own way, they brought life and fun. Like, I never thought I'd have so much fun in a Battlefield game until I played Hardline. Like, I enjoyed 3 and 4's multiplayer a lot, but again, when it comes to Battlefield, I don't play the multiplayer a lot. I just get Battlefield for the stories, I'm gonna be honest. I'll play a little bit of multiplayer, but I really am there for the story.
My thoughts exactly.
And I don't play the multiplayer a lot. I didn't really like the Battlefield 5 or 1 multiplayer. I didn't like the campaigns that much, which is kind of why I waited for a sale on them, because I had a feeling I wasn't going to like them. And then Battlefield 3 and 4 were my favorites for multiplayer and campaign. And then Hardline, again, not being a Battlefield story, it still had its own cool story, and I really thoroughly enjoyed the little bit of multiplayer that I played, because it was different, unique. It wasn't Battlefield, but it was fun. So I was really impressed with it as well. So I think that's an underrated game. I really do. But yeah, I've played all the Battlefields. I don't really play the multiplayer a lot. So when people are like, again, another hot take, when people are like, oh, Battlefield's gonna be COD, I'm like, I don't care, I'm gonna get both. And if I'm being honest, I'll probably enjoy COD more. COD has like what I like more. The wacky camos, the serious but silliness. Most of the time the campaigns are good. There's like a couple I really don't like and I hate. How do I turn this? Do I shoot it? And the multiplayers are always fun for me, even if I hate the game. But if I hate it so badly, I won't like the multiplayer. There's like two games like that. And then I'm a huge fan of zombies, so I love zombies a lot. And then again, on Call of Duty Ghosts, really enjoyed the extinction mode. So that's always a hot take with people, because people are like, COD is just so bad now. And that's like 50% correct for me. It depends which COD you're talking about. Modern Warfare 3's campaign was so short and disrespectful, it was bad. The multiplayer is actually good because it builds on Modern Warfare 2019 and 2023's remake of 1 and 2. So that's why it's so good, in my opinion, is they took the ideas from those and they added on them. There's nothing new there, so... and then Zombies was trash in Modern Warfare 3. So that game overall is one of my worst games for COD. Modern Warfare 2, I'm talking about the reboots first. What am I supposed to do? What do I shoot? Modern Warfare 2, which was 2023. Do I just shoot? There we go. Was a little bit better was unjustly hated. I 100% agree. I think it's just because people were salty that they didn't get what they wanted. I like the campaign. I still am holding out to this day for Ghosts to get a continuation to that awesome campaign. And the multiplayer, I only liked one map, I'm being honest. Well, two. I liked the free fall map that you got for pre-ordering. And I like the hot dog map, the hot dog stand map. That's it. A lot of the maps I didn't like because they were way too big. I'm not gonna lie, they were way, way too big maps. It took forever to cross to the other side of the map. And then... the extinction mode was really good, actually. I kind of wanted zombies again. That's just me loving zombies, but surprisingly, I enjoyed the extinction mode. So, but yeah, Modern Warfare 2, the 2023 remake was good. I think it was better than the 2019 campaign. The 2019 campaign was like a retelling of the original, so that one was okay for me as well. 2023's campaign was okay. 3, I don't like. The multiplayer was good, again, because it expanded on the 2019 game, which I thought was interesting and a nice, different take. And then, what else? I'm trying to think what else was there. The 2019 reboot, I didn't like a lot of the maps, but there were some maps I liked that a lot of people hated, like Piccadilly. I love that map, but a lot of people hated it. And I'm like, I don't care, go ahead, hate it. I like it. And I like the serious dark turn they took, just making it more realistic. What else? I love the new game mode they added with the new Modern Warfare's the gunfight. That fun but challenging, very, very, very fun but challenging. But other than that, I don't really... I would rather play the older Modern Warfares before playing the new ones. And then with... I need to hit that last tower, don't I? With Ghost is completely underrated. I don't understand why so many people hated on it. I think it was great. Sure, the maps could have been better, but overall, I think it was a great experience. Advanced Warfare, I think, was another underhated thing. I know people don't like the boost jumping, but I think it worked well for zombies, and I like the zombies, and the multiplayer was okay. It wasn't completely as bad as people were saying, but it was okay. What other games are there? Obviously, the other Black Ops, like Cold War, I liked a lot. I love Black Ops Cold War a lot. I don't like the zombies as much. There was a couple good maps, but Cold War was good. The campaign was good. The multiplayer was fun. Black Ops 3, at first I hated the multiplayer because people were doing trick shots and stuff while in the air and becoming hard to hit.
Nothing like
But
a
it
good
grew on
centuries-old
me.
riddle.
The zombies I love.
I have
The
to figure it
campaign
out.
was dookie. Black Ops 2 is my favorite Black Ops. It's my favorite COD of all time. The first COD I played was World at War on the PS2. Oh my god, I'm the complete opposite. My first COD was World at War, but it was on the 360. It had no Soviet campaign. It was switched with the COD 1 or COD 2 British campaign. That's different. I didn't play that version. I did not play that version. But yeah, my first COD 2 was World at War as well. Advanced Warfare was good. Yeah, that's where we keep it at. It was just good. It wasn't bad. It wasn't dog shit. It wasn't amazing. It was just good. And I still kind of want to see an Advanced Warfare 2, just for at least the zombies, for me. I don't know where they would take the story. I hope they would improve upon the previous multiplayer and make it better. But, yeah. I don't know. What other CODs are there? The first 3 were okay for, like, beginning CODs. How do I hit those if I can't even jump? Do I need a sniper? I mean, there's a reason why bro had a sniper here. My first COD was on the PS3 was Modern Warfare 3. Mine was Modern Warfare 2. That's pretty close. I had such a hard time understanding anything. Oh yeah, because you hopped in with 3. You missed a lot. I really loved it, then I got Ghost. Yeah, Ghost was so good. The marketing for Ghost, whether people love it or not, was actually really fucking well done. Really well done. But I really loved it. Yeah. It was really well done, the marketing for Ghost. There's one. Okay, we're missing the one in the back. I don't know how we're gonna hit that. I'm trying to think what else. I do not like Vanguard. Fuck that game. Sorry for anyone who likes it. Infinite Warfare, I only like the zombies. I did not like the campaign. I did not like the multiplayer. And I hated the weapons because they were all energy based. There were a couple maps I thought had a cool idea, but I overall did not like it mostly. Just for zombies, I liked it. What else was there? Yeah, Vanguard and Infinite Warfare are 2 of the worst CODs ever. Including, now Modern Warfare 3. I don't like Modern Warfare 3 a lot. The campaign was way too short. The multiplayer was good, but that's just because they added on 2 and 1. Zombies was shit. Yeah, no. Did not like it. Oh, World War II. I liked the zombies, and I liked how dark they took the zombies for World War II. I didn't like the campaign much. I thought it was cool that they were taking a real war with the Battle of E-Day and stuff like that. But I didn't... I kind of was beyond... When it came to COD, I felt like they were beyond the old war stories. And they were just making their own stuff, like with the Modern Warfare and Black Ops stuff. I didn't want to revert back like 7 years and go back to the old taking a war from real life and making it into a COD campaign. I didn't want to revert back, so I didn't like it because they went back and they went back to the old stories instead of making their own. That was just me. And the multiplayer, I enjoyed for, I think, a week. And then I was so done with it. Really enjoying the stream, man. Thank you. I love having talks like this on stream. You know, every once in a while, somebody will come in like this and have a nice chat, and I absolutely love it. So I appreciate you chatting with me while we're also playing something that's supposed to be taken serious, but I do not take it seriously. Yeah, I'm enjoying it as well. Speaking of COD, I still need to do the Ghosts. I almost shot one of the actual civilians. I still need to do COD Ghost story, Advanced Warfare story. So for anyone who doesn't know, before Black Ops 7 came out, I was like, I'm going to do a COD marathon of like a lot of the great games. I did all the Black Ops. I still need to do the 3 OG Modern Warfares. And I got to do Advanced Warfare and Ghost. I've done all the others. I did Black Ops. I did World at War, Black Ops 1, Black Ops 2, Black Ops 3. We skipped Black Ops 4 because it doesn't have a campaign. And then we did Black Ops Cold War. And then last year when Black Ops 6 came out, I did Black Ops 6. So we finished all the Black Ops ones. We're still going to do Black Ops 7 story, unfortunately, because I've done all the stories I have to. And I want to see if it's as bad as everyone's saying. I doubt it, because from what I've heard, it sounds like I will like it, just because that's what the stories are like in zombies. And I love the zombie stories. Again, I've already criticized it that I don't believe they should have done an actual campaign as a zombies campaign. Because the people who play campaign are not the same ones that are Easter egg hunting for the zombie story. So they ain't gonna know what the hell is going on. Hence the backlash. They're like, this isn't COD. Technically it is, but for zombies. So...
We'll take care of this.
But again, the casual fan base that just plays COD for the campaign does not know the zombies campaign or the storyline or the character names, so it's different for them, and they're definitely not going to like it. It's not going to do well. Since you had the Xbox 360, did you ever try Black? It was an old FPS that I had on PS2. It was also on 360. Was it Black or was it called Code Black? Because I feel like I recognized that name before. I feel like I played it. I don't remember much about it, though, but I feel like, yeah, that name rings a bell. The 360, I played so many games. The 360 was one of the best consoles for games and, like, exclusives and stuff that I really enjoyed. Like, when the whole console war thing was going on, between the PS3 and the 360, I'm sorry, the 360 did a really good job at bringing out fun games. PS3 came back towards the end of its life cycle with Last of Us and stuff, and the Uncharted games and stuff like that, but the 360, if you were never there during those two consoles, there were a lot of great games people missed out on, so definitely underrated console. Black Ops 7 story can be paused, always has to put on internet. I know that as well, and I hate that. I hate that. I hate any game, to put it bluntly. Any game that is always online, I think is stupid. Especially if it's not a game that has multiplayer aspects. Like, yeah, you could play co-op on Black Ops 7 campaign, but I'm pretty sure most people are not playing online co-op with their friends on that campaign. I feel like if anyone's gonna do co-op with it, it's gonna be couch co-op, which you can't do. You can't do. So I tried doing it with my fiance. You can't do couch co-op, which is lame. Lame, completely lame. Very disappointing. Very disappointing that it's always online. It really is. Yeah, that part I don't like, because it's not just the online aspects that is the problem. It's the problem of you could be playing the story solo, might I add, and the game will it could crash, or you could lose internet, and then you obviously get kicked out. It shouldn't be like that if you're playing solo. It should not. It's stupid. Now, for something like Destiny that is an always online experience, I completely understand. But in Destiny's case, if I'm playing this story solo, I should still be able to play it offline solo. So I just don't like games that are only online. And Anthem, as bad of a game it was, the story should have been able to be played offline as well. I don't like always online games, especially when it has a story, because I'm like, I should be able to play the story offline. I should not have to connect to the internet to play a story. That's so dumb. Developers need to get it together when it comes to that. No, it was named Black. Cold Black was another game. You were being interrogated by your missions by a shady CIA operator. I have to look it up, but it feels familiar the way you're describing it and the name. I feel like I've played it before. There's a lot of great games on the 360 that I played. A lot. That one really brings something to my mind that makes me be like, yeah, I feel like I've played it. So I'll have to look it up and I'll definitely get back, but I definitely feel like I've played that before. I like a lot of shooting games, so if it's a game like that, I definitely most likely played it. Oh, I don't know what the code is. Yeah, let's start with this one. You hunted a terrorist organization that its leader being a CIA traitor, the CIA are integrated, faked your death. Wow. But never happened. Wow. That's a little sad, actually. I'll tell you this, there was another game that was on the 360. Right now, the only spot you can get it on is backwards compatible on the Xbox One or the Series X through 360. Or you can get it through... How do I press the button? Oh, okay. Wait. Reset. You can get it on Steam. Those are the only two places I know that have it. It is Spec Ops: The Line. That game is underrated, and it's so good. It's so good. Isn't this the door we came in? Why do I need to open that? Let's do that one. 012. What's that sliding game? You put it like in a mech suit and you slide around. It was remastered with Bayonetta as a collection, I think last year. I forgot what it's called, but it was really good. That game was on the 360 as well, and it was really great. It was a Bayonetta and whatever that other game was, and it was bundled together as like a remaster of both of them. That game was great too. Vanquish, that's what it was called. That was on the 360, and that game was really fun. What is that far number? I gotta get close to read these numbers. This one is dirty, so I don't know what this is. I could do 201. Let's try that first. 201. This one. Are you gonna put a link or a picture in? Link didn't work. Just put a picture. Just put a picture in the chat. Or, I mean, I can look it up right now. There's not really anything crazy going on at the moment. He was on the OG 360, right? You said? Called Black? Let me look it up real quick. Hold on. I'm pretty sure that last door is 102. Black. Let me see. 360. Is it backwards compatible on, through Game Pass? Not Game Pass. What is it called? Xbox 360... I put 460. Are you kidding? 360 Black game. Oh my god. It was also on the OG Xbox as well. Yeah, you play as a main character named Jack Keller, a U.S. Army Special Operations soldier. Yeah, it's the story told through an interrogation. The assault rifle with like the crack of glass. Yeah, I've played this. Yeah, and then there's another cover with like the name Black with a whole bunch of bullets. I've played this. I didn't play it on the 360 though. Unfortunately, I played it on the OG Xbox. Oh, it was on PS2? Yeah. I didn't play it on the PS2. I played it on the OG Xbox. This game was fun. This game was fun. Yeah, this game was great. Oh my god. I wonder if it's backwards compatible. If it is, I'll buy it on my my Series X and I'll play it on there. Relive some of the great goats, you know? That game was great, actually. I don't remember much about the story, but I remember how fun the gameplay was, actually. Okay, so I'm pretty sure that last door is 102. Yep. Yeah, that game was great. Again, I forget a lot about a lot of older games just because, like, they never remaster them and stuff, and nobody ever really talks about them again. So they kind of fly under the radar. Another old game, it had a bunch of bullets on the cover. Hey, man, you know, young me, that's what piqued my interest with a lot of games. Violence, unfortunately. Oh, excuse me. But hey, if it had like some cool action set pieces, it had guns, some serious faces and bullets, I was interested. Even if I had no idea what the story or anything was about, I was interested. Yeah, back when I was younger, I had to pick up a lot of games out of the bargain bin. That's all I could afford. I wasn't buying the games. As I got older, obviously, I got a job and stuff, and I was able to buy my own stuff. And to this day, I'm still able to, you know. But back then, when my mom was buying the games, I had to do the bargain bin. So that was definitely a find in the bargain bin. With a lot of other old games like that, like I remember picking up Resident Evil 6 for like $15 at GameStop in a bargain bin with, like, I think Operation Raccoon City and some other games. And that game, we don't talk about Operation Raccoon City. That one was bad. Bless you. Thank you. That game was so hard, even on easy mode. I think it was just meant to be an overall fun, just shooting, blasting game, you know? I think it was just meant to be like that. I don't think it was meant to be hard. I think it was just meant to be super fun. And it was. Since we're on the topic of old games, another game that it always held a place in my heart that I wish they would remaster for, like, the Switch or something. I don't know how they would do it, but it was on the GameCube. It was called iNinja. Growing up, I was always into fantasy stuff like ninjas, vampires. Well, obviously now ninjas are real, but vampires, werewolves, zombies. I think you can already see where I'm going with this. And that game, even though it was cartoonish, was very bloody and fun. And that game, oh my god, I never got to finish it, but it was so much fun. And it had a lot of great puzzles, actually. So it was a puzzle thing. I'm gonna try 210. I feel like that's the only one I haven't done. I've tried every other combination. Yep, there we go.
Got it.
Got it. Leon says, got it. Ooh, there's more doors. 102. Is that 210? 102 and 210. Let's try these. It's gonna open that door. Right. Now I'm gonna do 210. Did I do that one already? No, I did not. Did I? I'm not 100% sure then. Okay. Is that 112? It might be 112. GG. Yeah, for I can't figure it out, bro. I'll put 112. Oh my god, can you not open those doors then? I'm a little confused. It's not, it wasn't 102. Can you do 1, skip the 0, and go to 2? I don't know. That looks like... I don't know. Or maybe... Oh, wait, there's another code over here. Another code thing.
Nice security system. You just have to punch in
No,
the
it's
numbers
not
on
a
the
nice
doors.
security system. It's an annoying one. What? Elena. Uh, what about 201? There's a door right here to my left that has the last two numbers blocked on. Right. Okay, what did that open? Is it the first door? No. What door did that open? Really confused. Oh my god. Okay, let's try the one on our right. It ends in 0. What are we doing? 210? 120? Actually, I think it might be 120. Wonderful. You love to see it. Okay. Should I go in there right now? I kind of wanted to open at least 2 doors. Oh, he's dead. Okay. There's nothing else in this room. Okay. This one's open. Try to open these 2 doors over here, man. One starts with a 0. Should we... I kind of want to do 012. I don't think that's going to work. I think it's 021. Oh, it did work. That's a huge surprise. And there's obviously a zombie in there, because Helena is shooting. Got ammo. And this door was then open. Okay. Because I opened it the first time. Oh, and the first aid spray? Damn, you spoiling me. Okay. Are you serious? Let's be honest, I'm not using these remote bombs a lot. Growing up, Counter-Strike 1.6 and Condition 0 were my way to go. Okay, correct me if I'm wrong. Wasn't Counter-Strike only on PC? I didn't start playing PC until I bought my own gaming PC. And I didn't do that until... What are we in now? 2025? I didn't have internet and they had offline bots. Yeah, that's the struggle back then. That is a struggle. But, it was definitely fun playing with bots. Come on. Anyone who says they didn't have fun playing with bots, they're lying. They're lying. When you're constantly winning, it's fun. Come on. But yeah, correct me if I'm wrong. Wasn't Counter-Strike only on PC? I didn't play PC games until I bought my own PC. It's 2025 now. I think I bought it in 2021 or 2022. I haven't played PC until that moment. Either 2021 or 2022. So I miss a lot of PC games, a lot of great PC games, but I'm kind of getting into them now, so... I'm pretty sure that's 102, bro. Yeah. I love... There's, like, the biggest reason why I love PC is because of the free internet. So... I don't have to pay for a subscription to play online. But, also, when it comes to Steam, at least, I love the CS bots, yeah. Also, on Steam, at least, they are constantly doing sales and deals. First party, third party. Yeah, Steam is the way to go for gaming, bro. Yes, it was my only PC. It was only on PC till CSGO. Where do you play CSGO other than PC? Is it on console now too? I did not know that. I've seen a lot of gameplay of CSGO, and if I'm being honest, it's not really my type of... It's not my cup of tea. But, I mean, neither was PUBG. I didn't like PUBG either. So... Yeah, there's some games that I rock with, and there's some that I'm like, I don't think I would enjoy that. Okay, what number sequence have we not done? We did 210, 01, or 021, 012, 102, and then we did 120. So, do we start with a 0? Do we do 0, 2, 1? Have we done that? No, we haven't. There you go. 0, 2, 1. Got it on first try.
Let's go.
Yeah, this puzzle was a little annoying. It actually slowed me down a lot. It's fine. We finished it. Let's go. I think we're coming close to the end of chapter 2, maybe. They had boss named Clarence and Fraser. Fraser is cool. Clarence is just hilarious. I still love him till now. See your head for them every round.
I remember
PUBG is ass in my opinion. Well, I never played it. It's just the type of game it was didn't. And no, not the battle royale. Just the type of game it was. I didn't like. And funny enough, I liked State of Decay a lot. And State of Decay gave me vibes of PUBG, but with zombies. PUBG I did not like. I didn't play it, but everything I saw, I was just like, yeah, no, I'm not. And then CSGO, I don't know. I might try it one day, but it doesn't look like my cup of tea either. I'm not saying it's bad, I'm just saying it's not for me. But I know a lot of people love it. I have a friend that plays it all the time. So you just look at a dead body and then run out, Helena? Are we looking for someone in specific? And search. Sorry, I typed badly. Oh, no worries. It's fine. When you type fast, it just... That's how it comes out. I've done it too. Sometimes I'll send a text really fast, and I'll say something
Who are we looking for?
It was not anywhere near what I was typing up. But because I was typing so fast, either it auto-corrected me and I send it without realizing it fast enough, or I misspelled some of the letters into something else that just was illegible and it didn't make sense. So, no worries. I understand. It's not a big deal. Nobody is perfect. And funny enough, to this day, I don't really like a lot of Battle Royale games. There's 2 Battle Royales one of them I'll tolerate, and one of them I love. The one I'll tolerate is Warzone. I liked it when it first came out, but it's become something that I'll play it if I have to, like not Black Ops. There was a season a while back for Call of Duty that had the Haunting event where you got to there's one of those where you had to play the event in Warzone to get a lot of those horror skins, and I hated it. And like those camo gun weapons that had a Halloween theme, and I hated it because Warzone's not like it used to be, and the tryhards and all that crap. I'm not dealing with it. So that I will tolerate Warzone if I have to, but I don't really care much for it. The Battle Royale I love, and this is it might be controversial because a lot of people are like, well, that's for kids, or it sucks, is Fortnite. I actually really love Fortnite. I hated it when it first came out. It wasn't my cup of tea again. And then when Chapter 2 Season 1 came out, so after Season X or Season 10, I retried it again, and I absolutely fell in love with it. And I've been playing it every season since. Every Battle Pass I've gotten up to 100. And I bought in a lot of skins. I think to this day I have like 700 plus skins. That's really bad, and that's just because they have the anime collabs and Resident Evil and Walking Dead collabs. Those are my things, so I have to buy them. Yeah, but I'm really good at it, and I love Fortnite. So I know a lot of people are like, "Oh, Fortnite's so bad. It's so bad. It's only kids that play it." Sadly, it's not. It's like Roblox. If you think only kids are still playing Roblox to this day, you're wrong. I'm subscribed to someone. Well, not really anymore, but he used to do regular videos, like really good entertaining videos, and now all he does is Roblox videos, but anime style. Every time a new anime comes out on Roblox, he's glazing it. He's almost 40. I don't understand, because that's one game I never got into that I just can't get into is Roblox. I can't. It's the blocks for me. I just can't. I hated how PUBG and Fortnite killed the graphics and just looks like Warfare, so they become cartoonish instead of realistic. Honestly, okay, look. PUBG is a little bit more realistic than Fortnite. Obviously, Fortnite takes that really huge cartoonish look, but I think Fortnite does it better than PUBG. I didn't like PUBG. But obviously they're not like this tactical shooter to be taken seriously in the first place. Neither one is. Want a good mobile game? I don't play a lot of mobile games. But that game you just mentioned, Modern Combat 5, was really good. So back when I did play a lot of mobile games, when I was younger, that was one of the first games I saw that I was like, this looks really good. And it was. It was phenomenal. Another couple, again, we're talking about mobile games. Another couple mobile games that I played that I loved was Zombie Highway. Literally, you're a car running over zombies, just seeing how far you can get. And the farther you get, you unlock better weapons, better car upgrades, a nitro boost and stuff like that. Really cool. And then another one that involved zombies was the mini one with the Funko. Not Funko, it was like the small mini characters. It was like Call of Duty mini zombies or something. All the Call of Duty zombies on the phone, they don't have them anymore, but those were great. Jetpack Joyride, Subway Surfers, those are my shit. Temple Run.
What the hell did I just see, Ada?
What else? There's one zombie game
Woman or whatever.
I can't think of. It's Dead something. Oh, there's a couple actually. One was Dead Zone. If you ever played Dead Zone, it's like a gladiator style. You're in a dome. It's called Dome actually, I think. Dead Dome. They had to scan them boobs to make that. Yeah, for real. What? But I think it's called Dead Dome. And you play in a dome. It's like a gladiator style fight. Like it's kind of a beat 'em up. And you fight creatures and stuff. You're like, I guess, like a regular. It don't make sense. It's not supposed to. But you're like a regular hero trying to regular gladiator, just beating up gods and monsters, and it's actually really fun. Yep, the golden days of mobile games, right? They don't make them like that anymore, man. They really don't. But there's one zombie game. This one you can technically pay to refresh certain missions, because some of the missions need a cooldown time, so it'll be like come back in like 3 hours or something. You could technically pay like $1 or $2 to refresh it and play immediately like the next couple missions, but you don't have to. You can just wait 3 hours, play something else, and come back. That's what I did. I never paid a single dime. I don't believe in it. But it's another zombie game. I can't remember. Ooh. How dark is your humor? Because I have a Ari joke that is just dark but hilarious. You're the second person to ask me that. It's very dark, except for two situations. And this is just because I have family members like this and stuff, so it's kind of hard for me to joke about this. I don't joke about disabled people, and I don't joke. So disabled also counts like people with a missing arm or a leg. So I don't I don't joke about that, mental illness and stuff like that, and I don't joke about people with like disabilities, speech impediment and stuff, because they can't control that. So other than that, anything you could say like, hey, like for example, there's like a classic one. This is messed up, I know, but everyone does it, unfortunately. And it's kind of hard not to do. How do I get over there? But have you ever seen like a baby that's sleeping or acting happy and they slip and they hurt themselves? You know it's not right to laugh. You know it's not funny, but you laugh anyways, right? I do that all the time. I know it's not funny. I know I shouldn't laugh, but I do. That's like a good example of something. Or like somebody will be like, "Hey, yeah, my grandma died." Like, oh man, like she used to make some good food. Now I'll never get it again. Disabled people's off limits here. Yeah, I don't really joke about that. I know some people do, and it's fine. They're like, "Oh, you know, I love disabled people," but like, it's just a joke. There's certain limits I have, but if it fits that criteria and it's not like disabled people or mentally ill people or stuff like that, then shoot, I'm very into dark humor, so if it's not those, I'm pretty sure I'll like it. So go ahead and shoot. I'm trying to figure out what to do. How do I get over to the other side? Oh my god. You remember the tap-tap games on mobile? Those were so much fun. So apparently shooting that doesn't do nothing. How do I get over there? There's something I'm missing that I need to... It was the one I asked you about, your humor last time. Wait, what? Oh, it was you? Dang, I'm sorry. I apologize. I didn't know that. Wow. Okay, then. Tell me. Tell me the joke. Let's see if it's funny. Damn. Leon with the counter. Okay. We went from President Kennedy being killed to Kennedy killing the president in Resident Evil 6. Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah. You want to know? I think I could do another one. So, funny enough, even though it makes no sense to have the President Kennedy being in Call of Duty Black Ops in the zombie storyline, in a weird way, I kind of like it. So, I think he dies in that campaign too, by the way, in the zombie campaign. Yikes. How do I... Am I supposed to go around? Yeah, that makes more sense. Yeah. Whoa, 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 whoa. Leon got me more shocked than his first time meeting Ada. Oh, you know what's crazy though? He didn't even want to do it. He's just like, Mr. President, don't make me do this. I respect Leon for that. Again, I love Leon as a main character so much because he's just kind to everyone. He believes everyone should survive, protected, whatever. He's such a kind-hearted, great, man. Despite having orders and stuff, he will go against them to do that. I really appreciate Leon for that, but with all due respect, when it comes to Leon, yeah, if I don't care if it's the president, if someone is coming at me and they are a zombie now, I'm not hesitating to shoot. I'm not. He was definitely bullshitting right there. I would have been like me, the first time I played this, I was like, Leon, shoot him. I know you don't want to, but you have to. That is a zombie. That is not the president. 4 dead men fighting hordes of undead men. Right? Doesn't make sense. But was it fun? Was it cool? Yes. Completely. I feel like that was a kid. I just killed a kid. I killed a zombie kid. Oh no. This isn't really like a joke, per se, but like, you know, there's like very few things that scare me in horror games, right? Obviously, certain jump scares are executed really well, that they get me. But like the cliche stuff that is very hard to scare me usually doesn't scare me. There are three exceptions where I will get scared every time, even if the game itself is not scary. When it comes to horror games, and that is kids. It doesn't matter if they're paranormal, zombie, vampire. If they're kids, I'm instantly terrified and I feel like that's normal for everyone because we look at kids as they're so innocent, right? I don't want to say they can't do no harm because we know from past experiences they can, but compared to a normal adult, people look at kids with a lot of innocence. Same thing with elderly. So kids, the elderly in horror games, they terrify me. When they probably shouldn't, but it's just like too many people, they're innocent. And seeing them as killers or horror icons or something is kind of terrifying, you know? So those are things that will always get me when it comes to horror. Zombie kids, demon kids, all this stuff. Demon elderly, zombie elderly, I'm scared, you know? Paranormal, I don't mess with that stuff. So that stuff I always take serious. It always scares me. Ouija boards. I had a friend that loved doing Ouija boards, and I always told him he was fucking up. Like, excuse my language, but I always told him he's fucking up, bro. Do not mess with. I do not mess with that stuff. Fast forward to Until Dawn, when they pull that Ouija board out, and I was like, oh, y'all are dead. Y'all are dead. Oh, man. But, like, yeah, no. Those are, I think that was actually 4. It might have been 4. Kids and elderly are kind of, like, lumped together, but, yeah. Oh, one more. So, kids and elderly are, like, 1 for me. Paranormal stuff, Ouija board, that kind of is tied together. So, that's 2. And then, hospitals. Hospitals are kind of already tried Dead Space. I played all 3. Even the remake of the first one. Really, really great games, actually. I love the Dead Space series. But, hospitals are kind of already scary. You know, people die there. Yeah, we don't mess with the paranormal. Fuck that. And not to be mean, if anybody's white that is watching, I apologize. But I feel like when it comes to scary stuff, the only people messing up are white people. You know, I'm mixed. You know, I have white in me. I'm Mexican. I'm Indian, or Native American. That's what I am. And I have a Japanese in me as well. But I grew up Mexican, like my culture, right? With my family, we spoke Mexican. We ate Mexican food. That is more in my blood than anything. And now I'm learning Japanese as well, since I always loved that culture. But, yeah, you know, Mexican people, they don't play with that stuff. Ouija board, the Kukui, El Chupacabra, all that stuff, we don't play with that. In a horror movie, we most of us would survive because we don't be bullshitting with that crap. Like, again, like, I know people always make the joke about, like, hey, that's just white people that be bullshitting. It is, though. It is. I don't want to say that as a joke. It's 100% serious. Like, yeah, some white people in movies and comic books and stuff, Lebanese, oh, well, that's cool. But some of them don't, like, they don't be bullshitting. But majority of them, they're the ones that be like, hello? Fuck a hello. You better run and get out of there. Don't investigate. They'll be like, oh, I just want to see. No. You don't need to. Do you want to die? No. Then let's go. Fuck the hello. Fuck the I want to see. If your friend Jeremy, it's a random name, I know. If your friend Jeremy is behind, hey man, he's dead. Oh, he might not be dead. We can go save him. Nope, we can't. Sorry, we cannot. Fuck Jeremy. He put himself in this mess. Like, we don't play with that stuff. You know, we're out. We are out. We are not fucking around with that stuff. It's always the, I guess, American white people. There you go. That's a better way at saying it. The American white people that be bullshitting. Talking about hello. Talking about, like, are you okay? Who's that? Who's there? Somebody knock on the door talking about, I'm here to kill you. They'll be like, oh no, don't do that. What do you mean, oh no, don't do that? Call for help. Leave. Straight bullshit. I would have been like, oh yeah? And I would have opened the door and blasted them or something. Or I would have left, or I would have done something. Like, I'm not being like, oh, that's nice. No, don't do that. Like, no, bullshit in. Yeah, man, I don't know. But yeah, back to what I was saying. Hospitals. I feel like hospitals are already creepy. You know, people get sick, medicine, reputation for people dying at hospitals, right? And then seeing them in a horror game, like, makes it 10 times worse. Every time I have a mission where I have to go into a hospital in a horror game, I'm screaming inside. I'm like, no, I don't want. I already know there's gonna be some bullshit in here. I don't want to. Like, it's, man. And specifically in Resident Evil 2's case, the police station was definitely one where I was like, I just want to leave. There's so many zombies and dead people here. It felt like the hospital for me. The hospital in RE3 remake, where we go with Carlos when Jill is knocked out. Hell no, bro. Hell no. I don't know, man. Hospitals are just... I feel like hospitals are number 1 creepy for me. So that's number 3. So there's actually 4. For number 4, and do tell me if you have a phobia. I have a massive phobia of this. It won't make me, like, paranoid, but I absolutely don't like it, and I'm instantly scared when it happens. And that's mannequins. there's just something about mannequins that are creepy and terrifying. Fuck that. No, fuck mannequins. And actually, because I'm always seeing mannequins in horror games, and I'm like, fuck them.
So back at
Fuck mannequins, bro. And now I have two other phobias that I don't really. Well, one of them I don't really see in games, and the other one is in games, and I just never touch a game with it. And that's spiders or like insects, little bugs, ants, spiders, grasshoppers, wasp. I don't like bugs. Roaches are number one. I don't like bugs. So yeah, no, I won't play any games with giant bugs. Fuck that. Or any bugs, to say the least. And the other like weird phobia I have is it's kind of like mannequins. It's what is it called? Where people will like have somebody that dies and they stuff them, and then they look real because they're based off of like real skin. Taxidermy stuff. Nah, player, you gotta get on with that. If you say you love taxidermy stuff, we can't be friends. Not to be mean, but we can't be friends. Because I feel like you're gonna try to get me around that BS, and I'm not playing it. Screw that taxidermy stuff. Absolutely not. They look way too real. They are creepy. Also, psychological horror like Silent Hill 2. These things aren't lightweight. Honestly, this might be a hot take, but I think psychological horror is worse than regular horror. Because that stuff messes with your mind, and you literally can never, ever recover from that. Like, you're gone. You're screwed for life with that.
Okay, enough with the mystery.
Oh my god. Okay, so I found a couple other mobile games that were goated. They're still goated to this day. Where's My Water? It was a Disney game. Fruit Ninja. Cut the Rope. And then that actual zombie game I was talking about.
You take care of her.
Well, I play a lot of fighting games on the mobile as well. The like the Injustice Gods Among Us, Batman Arkham Origins, WWE Immortals. Mummifying is scary indeed, right? Nah, I like imagine being buried alive as like a mummy. Fuck that. No, I'm good. But yeah, that game I was talking about on mobile, zombie game. It's called Dead Trigger. The first and second game, phenomenal. Really great. Really, really fun. They honestly remind me a little bit of like Killing Floor with an actual story and just like a ton of guns and a ton of ways to play. Like really, really, really fun. I don't need this many like grenades, bro. Okay, have we finished chapter 2? I don't think so. That means we're coming close to finishing chapter 2. Yeah, honestly we might do more than half today. We might do up to chapter 3, and then we'll do the last 2 chapters tomorrow. Because unfortunately, I don't want to do like 6 hours. I don't want to do a 6-hour stream, man. You know, I used to stream like that all the time, but it is very tiring. But that was around the time where I was doing like 3 videos a week. I do at least 1 video every day, unless I literally specify that I'm taking the day off or I have some things to take care of. I'm like daily uploads, at least 1 video a day. And if it's like a really great day or there's a special day going on, like if I'm gonna stream on Christmas or New Year's, I might do 2 videos, to be honest. So if it's like something special or I'm like in a really great mood, I'll do 2 videos a day. But I at least do 1 video a day. So with that being known, compared to when I used to do like 2-3 videos a week, I could do 2-3 videos a week and do like a 6-hour stream. But if I'm doing a video every day, I don't want to do a 6-hour stream every day. You know what I mean? Every once in a while, I'll do that, but I don't really do it like I used to anymore like that. So for me, we'll probably go up to chapter 3. Unless this is chapter 3, then we'll do 1 more chapter. Or we might just finish it, actually. Because we're not even at 3 hours, which is good. But Again, that's determined on where we finish chapter 3, but yeah, I mean, unless it's something like really addicting that got a hold of me, then I might do a 4, maybe a 5-hour stream. But again, that's like, I don't do that often, so not anymore at least.
I can't pinpoint your position.
Good mobile games. Thor: The Dark World game was amazing. RoboCop, the Glee games. Were those on mobile as well? Thor: The Dark World was on mobile? I didn't know that. I don't think it is anymore, but I don't remember that. Injustice 1 was the best mobile game, maybe. I liked Injustice. Well, they never named it Injustice 2, but once they updated it with Injustice 2 content, I loved it a lot more, actually. I really enjoyed it with the first one, but then once they added Injustice 2 stuff, I was totally in. That's when I fully actually downloaded the game. Well, I mean, it was downloaded, but I meant like I actually got my worth. Excuse me. Because I started playing it a lot, like a daily basis thing. Mortal Kombat on mobile was kind of fun too, to be honest. Obviously, it's better on console, but it was still pretty fun. This guy shot acid at me? Get out of here, bro. Thor movie was ass, but the game was so good on mobile. I didn't know there was a game for it. I think I missed out on that. Yeah, Thor: The Dark World was not my favorite Thor movie. I think my favorite Thor movie was probably Ragnarok. I enjoyed the first one. Dark World was okay to me. It wasn't completely bad, but it was bad. And then the new one, what was it? Love and Thunder? That probably was the least favorite for me. I liked the bad guy, Gore, but he got his ass kicked way too easily. I liked the girl Thor because that's obviously a comic accurate Thor. But for her to just die in that movie instead of passing on the torch, I was like, bullshit. Again, that happens in the comics too, but it's not until way later on. The first movie, you introduce her and you kill her off immediately, I was just like, nah. And then, whatchamacallit, yeah, there was another couple moments where I was just like, yeah, nah. Green Arrow, Rebirth, my beloved. I love Green Arrow, actually. I feel like a lot of my favorite DC characters are ones that don't get enough love. Green Arrow, I love. I loved his TV show. The Flash, I didn't like it first until I saw the Flash TV show, which is really great. What's the guy that has two minds he has with the professor? And he has, like, fire. He's a scientist guy. I love him. I love Black Canary, which is also the Green Arrow universe.
Ada. What the hell
Obviously love Batman. I'm not a Superman fan. I'm not a Wonder Woman fan. I love the Green Lanterns. Yeah, there's Ada.
But this isn't the time.
This was also kind of happened during her storyline.
These walkways won't hold. We need to get to the
What else?
So sorry.
Ooh,
Deborah.
Beast Boy, Teen Titans.
It's all my fault.
Love those DC characters.
Stop! Don't shoot, please.
Nah, we're gonna have to shoot. I'm sorry. She's too far gone. Leia. Pull out the shotgun. For me, Deathstroke and Green Arrow. I love Deathstroke, actually. Honestly, if I had to pick my #1 favorite DC character, it's Red Hood. Red Hood is so badass. His origin story, so badass. My favorite Red Hood is Jason Todd. But yeah, Red Hood is where it's at, bro. I love a lot of DC stuff, but I didn't grow up with DC. I grew up Marvel, and I love Marvel. Even when Marvel makes a shitty movie, I still buy it to collect it for my series because I need all the Marvel movies. But
Ring?
yeah, no, I will still call him out if it's bad.
It'll make sense later.
Yeah, we're definitely talking about Madam Web, but but I'm more of a Marvel fan. I still like DC, but I think between both of them, Marvel is way better. And they're in a bit of a rut now, but they'll get there. I never really liked the universe they were trying to create with DC, but I always love the universes that they make, and stories they make with Marvel. Wait, oh, I thought we were gonna have to shoot this. I was like, what do I do here? Let's jump to the rope. Oh, let's toss Kate under the rope. I thought I was gonna jump to the rope. There she is! Why was she creeping like that, perched up like she was like, ooh, yummy prey? Like, what? Why did I pull the knife out, bro? No, we gotta kill her. Stop, Helena. I get it, but she's trying to kill us. Shoot her back. I grew up DC. My first Marvel was Captain America. My first Marvel was Spider-Man. Spider-Man was OG. And Spider-Man to this day is my favorite superhero. I'm a Spider-Man fan through and through. I'm not kidding when I say I have a Spider-Man blanket. Like, Spider-Man is my boy. I grew up DC. My first movie was Captain America: The Winter Soldier. It was perfect. Sadly, Marvel wasn't fully like it. Was a standalone series one. Honestly, I've seen all the Captain America movies. My favorite is Civil War, personally. But Winter Soldier was my second favorite. And then the first one was okay, but I didn't know much about Captain America when I saw the first one, so I was like, eh. I do think it was a pretty good movie, though, but Civil War, my favorite. Winter Soldier was great. I even liked Falcon in the Winter Soldier. A lot of parts of that I still enjoyed. Deborah's body is tea. Oh my god, bro. I don't know what's going on. She's like... I'm gonna sound a little creepy, but she's like wet as hell. Why? Like, I get it. She's like a BOW now, but why is she wet? Like she's... Like she got out of the shower, or like... She's constantly sweating. It's kind of creepy, man. I still use my Spider-Man winter blanket. Bro, I have a big-ass blanket of Spider-Man that has, like, that fluffy material underneath. So when I put it on me, I get that fluffy material all over my skin. It is so warm. It's not my first OG Spider-Man blanket. My first one, I ended up in a group home. I was a bad kid growing up. And someone thought it would be funny. Well, a lot of the kids there thought it'd be funny to take my blanket, shit on it. I'm not kidding. And put it in a washer and dryer and just make a mess out of it so that when I came home I would see that and want to beat their ass. And believe me, I wanted to, but I wanted to get out of that group home way more, so I bit my tongue. But yeah, that was not funny. That was disrespectful. It was my very first Marvel blanket, so it meant so much to me. And I'm not kidding when I said I wanted to kill the guy. I wanted to kill them. Sweating only? She's dead-ass naked and curvy. Well, yeah, but she's wet all over, like she just went down a slip and slide. Like, why? Why? She's naked, but they definitely covered her up with a lot of the, like, virus things, like the veins and stuff to, like, not make it, I guess, sexual. I understand it. However, it's pretty close to being 100% naked, and I don't know why they went with that. I don't know why they went with that. Shit on the blanket is nasty. Work the hell. Honestly, they were psychopaths. They were fucking fucked up, crazy psychopaths. There was one time, one of the prompters, so if you don't know how group home works, well, the one I went to was all the way in San Diego. I grew up in Cali most of my life, but again, I was a bad kid growing up, so I guess I deserved it. They kept you on site, whereas where they also taught you school and stuff like that. And then if you did well behavior, pretty quickly they would move you off site. And off site was where it was at. They would take you on field trips. You could actually go out into society and actually be like a normal person, I guess. They take you out to eat. They pay for it. The workers, they take you to the carnivals and amusement park. They pay for it, right? And that was the best time of my life when I got off. Some of those people I kind of looked at as family. Funny enough, in a sidetrack, that's when I learned I had a brother, because I met him in that group home, and it was weird. It was like it was meant to be, but that's when I first met my brother, and I didn't know he existed until that group home. So I had the worst time there and probably the best time of my life, because I got to meet my brother, which is he's one of my best friends. He is like, he means so much to me. And I always wanted a brother growing up, so I didn't know about it. It's a whole story, but I would have never met him if I didn't go there, and I would have not known that I had a brother, so that meant a lot. And then we just had so much good time at the off-site group home. But those kids never, from what I know, when I left and graduated from there, I was there for almost 2 years, like a year and a half. Oh no, not a year and a half. I think I was there 2 years. They never made it off site to the off place where you got all those privileges, and they were still doing their fuck ass shit on campus. So yeah, they were just shitheads, and they got what they deserved, to be honest. But if the prompters told me I could have kicked their ass, I would have. They were dickholes, and I wanted to rip them a new one. Because, again, that blanket meant so much to me. And, yeah, I was pissed. Yeah, they were fucked in the head, though. Guaranteed they were, so... I didn't let it get the best of me. I said, you know what? They'll get what they're supposed to get when their time comes. So I was, yeah, 100% just left it alone. But... then I got a second blanket, and I was like, all right. And funny enough, the group home taught me to not let people push me around, because I also dealt with bullying growing up constantly until high school, when I went from the mindset of my dad beats me, so I believe I deserve it. And then after the group home, it went from that to people bullying me constantly in high school, and my mindset went, I don't deserve it. I did nothing to these people, and I started defending myself. Funny enough, this was also around the time that I started doing martial arts. To this day, I know 5 different martial arts, one of which is to literally kill people. Like, if it's a life or death situation, that's when I use it, and I can stop someone's heart or break their arm off completely. It's absolutely when necessary, but I know martial arts. That was around the time when I started doing it. And, again, something clicked, and I was like, yeah, I don't deserve this. I'm gonna stand up for myself. It was like 4 people wailing on me, and I kicked their asses. I ended up in the principal's office, and, I was on school. At the school I was in, they never stood up for kids like that. So I had to do it. I was constantly standing up for those poor kids. They got bullied, and then I got bullied because of it. But even before that, I got bullied. Oh, dude, Muay Thai? I know a little bit of Muay Thai, yeah. But that's not the one. I learned them out in Japan. So they're Japanese, only necessary in a situation like that type of martial arts. So it's not Muay Thai, but I do know some Muay Thai, and that stuff is brutal. But I know karate, a little bit of jiu-jitsu, mixed martial arts, which also involves a little bit of boxing, due to my friend that is obsessed with boxing. I know a little bit of Muay Thai, and some other stuff. So yeah, I know a lot. I'm glad I've never had to use it for a long time because I don't like hurting people, but sometimes words don't work on people. But anyways, I beat up those 4 kids. I ended up in the principal's office. And as soon as I came in, my principal's like, do you know why you're here? And I'm like, yes. And he's like, I'm so glad you finally beat them up. And my principal in high school was a G, bro. He didn't give a fuck. He cheered me on. He even gave me, I think he gave me $20 to go buy whatever I want. He was a G. He was so happy that I finally stood up for myself and beat up those bullies. But of course, him being a principal, he couldn't like tell everyone else that. So what he did was he reprimanded me. Well, he told them he reprimanded me. But he didn't. So he was a G though. But I remember after that incident happened, he told me, he's like, hey man, if you're gonna do that though, maybe take them somewhere where there's no one looking. The details on Deborah's ass is just wow. GTA 6 won't be that what, detailed? Oh yes it will. Have you seen the reveal trailer? GTA 6 is gonna be crazy.
That sounds like Simmons, all right.
Why the hell would he do
But I'm gonna be honest, when it comes to GTA, I don't really do any of that crazy thing. W principal, for sure. He was a G. But that's probably because he wasn't a white principal, so he understood that sometimes some kids need an ass whooping. So, and he cheered me on for that, and I was like, oh, I appreciate it. So he's like, damn, I see you've been picking some stuff up. I was like, yeah. So he actually cheered me on. But then he told everyone else in the office, yeah, like I got him. Don't worry, he got in trouble, but it won't happen again, right? He looked at me and I'm like, oh yeah, for sure. But he was basically telling me, hey, if you gotta do that ever again, you know, take him like in the restroom or take him to the like football field, like where we can't stop you. Like go ahead, teach them the wrath of God or whatever, but don't do it where we can stop you because I'm gonna have to stop you. And I was like, 100%, GTA 6 will be the most mid game ever in my opinion. Have you played all the other GTAs? I didn't like GTA 5. And already, for GTA 6, that looks better than GTA 5 for me. I could tell I'm going to like that one a lot more. So, for me, I think GTA 6 is going to be probably the first GTA since San Andreas to 100% make me fall in love with it. I could be wrong. And I will be playing it when it first comes out on stream. Fandom will gaslight itself into liking it because of the way. For sure. And I'm not a huge fan of the GTA series, actually, because from most of the people I've seen play it, they just kill people for fun over and over and over again, which is boring. So, I've never been a huge fan of it. But I'd be lying if I said there wasn't a couple games that actually I really enjoyed. And that was like San Andreas, Vice City, and then 4. Those I really enjoyed. Those were probably the only GTAs I finished. But GTA 5, I bought it on every console, and I still haven't finished it. It wasn't it for me. I didn't like it. It bored me, and I don't like the whole online aspect. I don't like it. I don't like it. So I'm hoping GTA 6 surprises me. I already love the Miami setting. I love the neon colors at night and stuff. It looks... Played Vice Cities and San Andreas. I was a kid, so I only messed around. Yeah, I messed around and had fun. I get that. Me as a kid, I was always way above my age in how I thought and acted. So I found that to be boring and childish to me. And even though I was a kid, I didn't like it. So, but I know a lot of kids were like that. But I'm talking about grown adults just killing, which I think that's a worry that they might end up being killers in the future. Who knows? But yeah, I don't find that fun. So, and the campaign of 5 wasn't it for me. I'm hoping this one introduces me into a lot more of liking it. The Bonnie and Clyde-ish story already has me ready to play it. I hope it's good. But again, I'm going to be playing it for stream when it comes out. This is the first GTA I'm going to play, actually, on the channel. So if it's bad, I'm going to tell you it's bad. I'm going to be dead on it. I'm not one of those fans of anything that no matter how much I like it, I'm going to say it's good. If it's bad, I'm going to say it's bad. If there are things wrong with it, I'm going to say there's things wrong with it. There's like me, my favorite anime out there to this day is Naruto. I know a lot of people love other animes and they're like, oh, they're way better than Naruto. That's your opinion, but for me, nothing has made me feel the way I felt, anime-wise, compared to Naruto. And Naruto holds a place in my heart because I relate to it, and the story and the characters so much. And nothing else has done that for me. So, I am very biased towards it because of that. However, there are still a lot bad with it that I will say that I don't like. Like, the filler, there's a lot of good filler and there's a lot of bad. There really is. There are a lot of episodes that will skip because the filler I don't care about. And then there are some moments on certain story beats which I wish could have been somewhere else. Like, they would have been done better, but again, overall, the way the story in the anime is, it holds a deep place in my heart. And no other anime to this day that I've watched has made me feel like Naruto made me feel. So, obviously, I love it. I'm obsessed with it. It's my favorite. But I still have criticisms with it. You know, and those criticisms are probably small criticisms, but they're criticisms. How do we get under there? So, I'm still willing to say when something's bad, even though I love it. So, like Marvel, I will say that, you know, in the last couple of years, they've kind of, like, missed the plot. And they've kind of been fucking up with their stories. But I will be completely honest, there's still a couple things when it comes to the stories that I like. For me, it's Knights of the Zodiac. What is that? I've never heard of that. Do enlighten me. What is Knights of the Zodiac? Well, okay, look, I'm gonna give a brief description why Naruto is the way it is for me. If anyone knows anything about Naruto, Naruto's story is totally me. I grew up with a lot of people not liking me. They shunned me. They were afraid of me because they thought I was a monster, stuff like that. And I had parents, but they were never around, so they might as well not have been there. You know, basically deadbeat parents. I had to grow myself up as a kid, and I had to take care of my little sisters because my parents wanted me to do that instead of letting me live my childhood. So, I understand his story fully, and I always wanted to get the attention of people and get people's respect as well, just like Naruto. Obviously, there's no Hokage in my world. I guess I would be the president. I never thought about being the president, but I always wanted to be accepted by everyone as well. And to this day, I still struggle with that problem because I know no matter what I do, there's just going to be some people that don't like you for whatever reason, and it's just going to be what it is. There will never be a way to satisfy everyone into liking you. And it's unfortunate, but I still struggle with it, and it hurts because I'm generally a good person until someone makes me not be good. Please search Knights of the Zodiac. It's so good. I will look it up. Is it on Crunchyroll? If it is, I'll definitely add it to watch later. But, yeah. So Naruto holds a deep, deep place in my heart because of how the story is so relatable to me. And the same thing goes with Sasuke, where I'm relatable to Sasuke in the way that I always felt all alone, even though he wasn't. And, you know, I always had some people trying to pick on me, even though I don't know why. And there were some people that loved me, and I just pushed them away. And I always had this deep hatred and anger and darkness in my heart, just like Sasuke. So I resembled to both of the characters. I always wanted a brother, so the brotherly bond made me love the story a lot. And then a lot of the action scenes and stuff were just peak. They were just so freaking great. But like, yeah, again, like all those things are what made me love it. I don't know where it is. It has a series, a movie, and even a PS2 game. Huh. I will definitely look it up. Knights of the Zodiac. I'm going to write it down so I can look it up later. Let me pause this because I see them coming down the hallway. Knights of the Zodiac. I will look it up, and if it's on one of the things I own, I'll definitely watch it. If I have to pirate it, I have to pirate it. I'm sorry, I know that's like really bad, but oh well. I'm not gonna pay for everything. But yeah, I'll definitely check it out. I'm always open to suggestions on anime. So anyone who comes in, if you love anime and there's an anime you think I should see that maybe I haven't seen or I haven't talked about, definitely drop it down below. I'm always looking for new anime to watch because I love anime. And I'm kind of running out on my list. I have a huge list on Crunchyroll, but I'm slowly running out of things to watch. So if anyone has something that I probably have never spoke about, or maybe I've never said I watched, but you want to, but it's good, and you think I should watch it, then mention it. And then if I've seen it, I could say I've seen it. If I haven't, then, well, you know, so. Lately, I've been watching a lot more romance anime. They just been really good, you know? Yeah. I arrived to season 3, but channel was removed from my cable provider. Oh, man, that sucks, actually. Don't worry, I watched the Arrowverse show on shady sites. Oh, man. Yeah, I did that with a lot of the shows because, especially now, they don't air anymore, so you really can't watch them anywhere else. And I don't want to buy, like, all the subscriptions. Even though I already got, like, a lot of subscriptions. I think I have Crunchyroll. I have Netflix. Netflix I get for free through my phone company, though. I have... HBO Max, because my fiance pays for it. Her whole family pays for it, so that she shares it with me. I have Paramount Plus. I got it free with my phone. Apple TV, because it's free with my phone bill. And then, what else? Hulu is free with my phone bill as well, so I have Hulu. And we did have Disney Plus for a long time, me and my fiance, but for like the last 2 months we haven't had the money to renew it. But we're gonna wait till January to renew it because there's a lot of I like The Simpsons and stuff like that, and Family Guy. There's a lot of Disney shows on there. There's a lot of stuff on there that I like watching. Obviously, all the Marvel shows are pretty good, so I like watching those. I'm trying to think of what else. I think that's it for subscriptions that I have. So I don't really have all of them, but I have a lot. But that's mainly because a lot of them are free because of my phone bill. And then the other ones are either really cheap, because my phone bill does do discounts on them, or I just do it through my fiance because she has it. So, like Peacock, my fiance, I used to work at Universal. My fiance works there now. If you work at Universal, they give you Peacock for free, so that's how I have Peacock. I don't really watch Peacock, but every once in a while, they'll drop something on there that's pretty cool. So, it's nice to have.
You got it.
Actually, speaking of, if we're on the subject of, like, shows to watch, I know we were talking about anime, but one show, if you like scary stuff, one show that's really good that I've been watching lately, it's on HBO Max. You might be able to pirate it, but it's called, I don't know if you've seen the It movies, you know, It with the Clown or It Chapter 2, but it's a prequel to the first It movie. It's called It, Welcome to Derry. It tells you the origin story of Pennywise the Clown and his nemesis that is meant to be able to defeat him, and it kind of explains everything about all that and introducing us to the world of It. And it's really good so far. I finished episode 4. So there's 4 more episodes. Currently there's only 6 out. Episode 7 comes out tomorrow. There's a new episode every Sunday. So I got into it when they were halfway done with the season because I was like, I know I'm going to like it, most likely, and probably want to binge watch it. So I finished episode 4. I'm going to wait till they add episode 7 tomorrow, and then I'll watch all 3 episodes, and then I'll wait till the following Sunday for the final episode of the season. But it's really great so far. I'm loving that, and it's very scary. I love it. So yeah, if you like scary stuff, if you want a new show to watch, It, Welcome to Derry on HBO Max is a recommendation I'm willing to give, because it's really good so far, and I'm halfway through the season. I'm really enjoying it. But yeah, I don't recommend shows a lot, but maybe I should do that more often. Because I like watching a lot of shows, TV shows, anime, stuff like that. I like watching a lot of that stuff on my own free time. Movies. So maybe I should point out if there's ever something good and that maybe people were interested in, or maybe not, that they didn't know was good.
Take the high road.
Definitely check it out. Ooh, Frankenstein on Netflix as well. Really great. If you love that type of stuff, definitely check it out. Frankenstein is really good on Netflix. Yeah, so that's pretty much it. I haven't been watching a lot. Honestly, a lot of the stuff I've been watching is like in actual movie theaters. I saw Wicked for Good, really liked that. And with my fiance, she got me into the first game. Not first game. She got me into the first movie, and I didn't think I'd like it. And Wizard of Oz was always one of my favorite OG movies that I grew up with. And when I heard it was basically in the same, like it was kind of a prequel to Wizard of Oz, but also not, because it was like also in its like own universe. I was like very excited to check it out, and I liked it. I really liked it. So when Wicked for Good was announced to come out soon, I was actually really excited to go and see it, and I really liked it. So I was not disappointed. So that is good.
It's working.
Another recently, what I saw was Good Fortune. It was a comedy with Keanu Reeves, but also it made sense because it hit home. You know, it kind of it talked about like how the rich always care about themselves, and you know, they never understand what it's like to be poor and stuff. Obviously, normal stuff we hear, but it executed it really well, and I loved them. And it had jokes because it had Keanu Reeves and that other guy, I don't remember his name, and then Seth Rogen. It was really good. I saw that. That was good. And then Roofman, I haven't seen it. I still need to see it. I'm going to wait. I'm going to buy it in January because me and my fiance missed the chance to see it in theaters. But it looked good, so we have faith that it's going to be good. It's only $25, so I'm not really... If I don't enjoy it, I'm not wasting too much money on it. But I think I'm going to enjoy it, so... I plan on picking it up. But yeah, Roofman, I recommend. It looks interesting enough. And then, what else?
Can you open it from your side?
Oh, me and her are gonna see Zootopia 2 on Monday. I know it came out yesterday on Friday, but me and her officially gonna see it on Monday. And then on Friday, we've got FNAF 2, Five Nights at Freddy's 2, which I really enjoyed the first one, and I'm really excited for the second one. So, fingers crossed the second one is just as good, if not better, than the first one. But from what I've heard, is it's way scarier than the first one. So, and that's what I was hoping, because the first one was not that scary to me. How do I make it past this without dying?
Activated by cranks.
So we kill whoever's turning them with 5 spears.
Oh, excuse me.
Guess what?
Oh, there's no crank here. Wonderful.
Look for it.
Look for it. There's no guarantee it's even in here.
True. But what the hell else are we gonna
Sorry,
do?
I had to go for a bit. Oh, I didn't even know you left. Well, welcome back. I was basically saying that since we're on the topic of talking about TV shows and like, you know, recommending some TV shows, I recommended one show I've been watching lately. It's almost done. It has 2 more episodes and the season's complete. And each episode releases on Sunday. The next episode 7 comes out tomorrow, and then episode 8 will be the following Sunday, and that's it for the season. But I've been really enjoying it because I love horror. It's It, Welcome to Derry. It's basically a prequel to the first It movie. Kind of gives a backstory on the clown Pennywise and how he got to Earth, his nemesis that's there to defeat him, and stuff like that. And it's really great, and it's very scary. I actually really enjoy it. And I just finished episode 4 recently, so yeah, that show definitely Try Hawaii 5.0. What is that? I don't know what that is. But I definitely recommend it. Welcome to Derry. And then I also mentioned some great movies I saw recently that I think you should watch as well, which is Good Fortune with Keanu Reeves, Seth Rogen, and the other guy, I can't remember his name, but it's like a comedy, but also it touches on a very serious subject that not a lot of people talk on, which I really enjoyed. And then I saw Wicked for Good. I know a lot of people don't like musicals sometimes, but I love the first one. My fiance got me to see it, and it was good. I love The Wizard of Oz, so it makes it even more entertaining. And I liked Wicked for Good a lot, actually. I think the songs in there were better than the first one. And then Good Fortune, I haven't seen it, but everything I've seen looks great, so I recommend that. And then me and my fiance are seeing Zootopia 2 on Monday, which we love the first one, so we're excited for the second one. And then obviously we're seeing Five Nights at Freddy's 2 on Friday. So I recommend those. The first one was good. The second one is apparently more scary, which is exactly what I wanted. So I'm excited for those, and those are kind of some of the movies I've been seeing. Hawaii 5.0 is a detective action series. I'll write it down, and I'll check it out then. I don't watch a lot of TV show, like regular TV show stuff, because it doesn't entertain me, like anime or something, like cartoons, but if it's good, I'll watch it. Like, there's 2 live action shows that I watch that I really like. Well, The Walking Dead is my #1 favorite, but one is called The Mentalist. If you don't know what a mentalist is, it's a person that can like touch anything, a person, an item, and they instantly know the story of what they touch. They know what they're going through. They know that maybe someone died holding the book. Like they can just, I don't know, they can just sense it. I don't know. But that show is really great. It involves the main character where his his wife and kid are killed by this assailant known as John something. He's a killer, of course, a really famous one. Red John, there you go. Very famous one. He ends up killing his family, and the mentalist guy is trying to understand why he was picked, why him and his family was picked. So he joins local detectives to help on their cases in hopes that one day Red John will strike again and he will be the one to help them to take down the one that killed his family. It's really well done, actually. It kind of reminds me, it's like a mixture of Law and Order with like some action and suspense. It's really great. And I love Law and Order. The Special Victims Unit is the only one I like. And then another show I watched this live action, it's can't remember it at the moment. Oh, The 100. The 100, that show ended like 2 years ago, I think. It had 7 seasons. It was great. I love that show. Completely underrated. But yeah, that show was great as well. And then if you like live action DC shows, my favorite one was Gotham. I have all 5 seasons of Gotham, and that to this day is my favorite DC storytelling of Batman. Like live action. I love Gotham. So yeah, again, it takes a lot for me to get invested in an actual show. So if the show is really good and I watch it, then it must be even better than someone would imagine, because I'm very picky with actual shows. Gotham series, yeah, the origin of Batman in that, wonderful. The origin of Penguin, you know, a lot of the villains had really great origins. Penguin, Firefly could have been a little bit better. Poison Ivy, Riddler. I loved Riddler's story. So Riddler. Who else? Oh, Solomon Grundy. Baines was okay. I liked Baines a little bit. Mr. Freeze Azrael was mid at best. Yeah, he was. But if I'm being honest about Azrael, the same could be. He's always underused. Even in the Arkham games, they bring him in, and he's like such a hard side quest. Right, I loved Penguin. The actor that played Penguin is phenomenal as Penguin. I loved him. He's so good. But, again, back to Azrael. Even in the games, he has like this really hard side quest to figure out, right? And then when you figure out, you think this big thing is going to happen, only to be disappointed, and nothing happens. Like, they're always underusing Azrael. Even in Arkham Knight, I was like, okay, we're finally going to get something great for Azrael. The best Penguin to date. Oh, for sure. For sure. I loved Penguin in Gotham. I love that version of Penguin. I love how they made him, like, weak and pathetic, but also, like, backstabby and crazy. Oh my god, I loved him. When he killed Tabitha, me and my brother were so shocked and happy. It was amazing. Yeah, I feel like that show is a great show that makes you sometimes, like, literally cheer on villains. And that's just because sometimes they'll do something. Yeah, they're killing people, but they'll kill somebody you really hate, right? And you're like, yes, I'm so glad someone finally did it, you know? So, yeah, absolutely love. And hot take, this might be a hot take, but I really liked what they did with the Joker. Because obviously we got, was it Jerome that was first? No, it wasn't Jerome. It was, the other brother. And I think he did a really good job at playing Joker, but then we learned that he wasn't the real Joker. He was just like the stepping stone of the ideas of Joker, and the real Joker would come out and take that and make it his character. Jerome, right? And oh my god, honestly, the brother I really thought was a good guy, until he started doing some fucked crazy shit, and I was like, oh my god, he's worse than his brother. Like, he's worse. When he killed Tabitha, me and my brother were supposed to go. Yeah, yeah, that moment was great. Man. Oh, and one thing I loved, a side character in the Batman series that they showed off in this show that I didn't expect, but I'm so glad they did, because they don't talk about him much at all in the Batman series, but they're such great characters, and they're very important in, like, Gotham and its lore and story. So when I saw them, I was so happy, and that's the Court of Owls. I love the Court of Owls story in Gotham. It was so much better than Gotham Knights, but I love the story of the Court of Owls. I always loved the comics for the Court of Owls, but again, I wasn't expecting them to put the Court of Owls in Gotham. So when they did, I was actually really happy. I was very excited. I was like, oh my god. Yeah, I think the show was just overall well done. Lee becoming a villain was so unexpected. Lee, the girl, right? Who was Lee again? The girl, right? That was apparently supposed to marry Gordon in season 1. Which, funny enough, Barbara, that was her name. That's a canon story. She marries... well, it's not a canon story in the way that you think. Barbara Gordon is actually the daughter of James Gordon. And in the show, James Gordon was marrying a girl called Barbara. I don't know, it was just weird, but that doesn't work out because he finds out she's crazy. Lee was Gordon's lover in season 2. Oh, right, the one with the black hair. Yo, her going evil, I wasn't expecting. Actually, there were signs, though. There were, because she was slowly losing her mind to the madness, for sure. But yeah, definitely unexpected. And I'm actually glad towards the end they actually got back together. Or did they? Who did Gordon end up with in the end? Was it Barbara? I don't remember. But I love the way that story wrapped up. And then the mustache at the end, I was like, oh... Barbara was his wife too. Barbara Batgirl is Barbara Jr. in comic. Really? His wife was actually named Barbara as well? I did not know that. He married Barbara in the end. Yeah, that one did make sense to me, actually. I'm gonna be honest. I feel like him marrying Lee made more sense than Barbara. But yeah. If what you're saying is true and his wife was actually named Barbara, then I guess they kind of still wanted to go the story route with that, so. But I feel like marrying Lee would have been better. I mean, she was a doctor, all this stuff. It makes sense more for me. Yeah, all the villains had some really Scarecrow. Yeah, I love Gordon and Lee. Scarecrow,
Right.
Killer Croc,
Means
all
there's gotta
those
be a way
villains
out.
were really well told in this show. Yeah, man, I really loved Gotham. That show should be a pioneer for any. Okay, we're having a Crest Redfield moment with the boulder right here. Wow. But that show should take, like, anyone who wants to make a good Gotham show, take inspiration for Gotham. They should. They should take inspiration for Gotham from that show, but they don't. Even though it was such a well done show, they should definitely take inspiration from it. Come on, Elena. I liked a little bit of the Legends of Tomorrow, but they kind of canceled it, and it was sad. Chris, that boulder punching asshole Redfield, exactly. Honestly, it was so silly and comical. By the end of 5, I was extremely worried for 6. I was like, my guy is pushing, punching, and lifting a boulder, and he thinks that's gonna work to move it. Cue to him actually moving the boulder, I was lost for words. I was like, yeah, okay. Yeah, sure, why not? Totally, that makes sense. It did not make sense. But sure, let's play along. Let's play along. I was just like, no. I was so worried for Resident Evil 6 when that happened. Flash series was good too. Yeah, see, I'm not a huge Flash person at all. I'm not a huge fan of the Flash. But the show was really freaking good. I actually really enjoyed the show. Which was a surprise to me, because I'm not a huge Flash fan. But, yeah, the show was great. Like I said, I was really impressed that I liked it. It was so good till mid-season 6. Right, I heard some stuff. I did hear some stuff. After that, it went downhill to become Cecile and Friends. Yeah, I heard some stuff about the final seasons of The Flash, because I never finished them. But that's fine, because I plan on buying the whole series and then just rewatching it from the beginning again. I think I stopped after season 4, but it was such a great series. I got busy with a lot of stuff, I forgot about it. And then I was like, wow, they didn't finish this? They're still making it? With season 6 and 7, but yeah, they ended it now. So I'm like, okay, now I'm just gonna wait till they have the whole collection, and when I have the money, and then I'll just buy the whole series, and then I'll see what I think of the definitive ending version of this. Cecil was his wife's dad's new wife, and she became the center. Wait, what? The center? Like the main character? She became the main character? How? It's a Flash show. Are you gonna say exactly? I'm expecting you to put exactly, because I said how it's the Flash show, and I'm expecting a comment where it's like exactly. Because like I don't know. My headcanon is that the series ended at mid-season 6. Yeah. Well, I'll let you know when I see it what I think. Because, again, I really liked... I watched up to season 4. That's the last season I remember watching. I didn't start season 5. I was going to, but I just didn't. And honestly, after finishing 4 seasons, I liked all of them. So for me, so far, up to season 4, I like it. So when I get to season 5 and 6 and 7, I'll see what you mean. I'm sure I'll see what you mean, and hopefully I still enjoy it, but who knows? So we'll see. Oh god, what is going on here?
What do we do?
There's not much we can do.
Hell if I know.
The Arrow show was so good. The only two DC shows I liked was Arrow and The Flash. You know how shows have relief episodes about side characters? They decided to make a whole show about them instead to point the female lead and male lead felt left out and decided to end the show. The female lead being, what's her name? The girl he ends up with, the Flash, right? Because she becomes the girl Flash. And then, obviously, the main character, the Flash, right? You mean those two? got pushed to the side for Cecile and everyone else. Season 4 was dog shit. I don't remember much about it. Again, I watched it a long time ago, and I haven't watched it since the series ended, so I need to rewatch it, but I don't remember a lot about Season 4. I don't remember a lot about any of the seasons, to be honest, but I remember liking Season 1 so much that I binge-watched Season 2, 3, and then I took a little bit of a break, but then I kept watching. From what I remember, overall, I still enjoyed all 4 seasons put together. I don't remember much about it, obviously. Iris was his wife, right? Iris, that was her name. I forgot her name, that's why I was asking. Iris, she never got Speed Force, but she was still the lead. Right. Yeah, I remember that. They made them both side characters in their own shows. That's so dumb. Yeah, if that's true, then when I get to Season 6, I might feel the same way you do. We'll see, though. We'll definitely see. Hopefully, it's not as bad as I'm thinking. Oh my god, can you get off me? I'm drowning! Leon! I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die because people keep grabbing me. I'm gonna die because people keep grabbing me. Oh no. Oh no. No. Yeah, I'm dead. I'm dead. Fuck. I can't shoot underwater. What do I do? I literally cannot shoot underwater. So what do I do? Oh, there's whole pockets where I can go for air. Well, that would have been smart to know. Jesus Christ. Get off me, bro. Can I shoot in the water? I don't think I can, no. Can only swim past. Yeah, that might make me a little angry that they made them side characters. Green Arrow Season 4 was when they decided to kill Laurel. They wanted Arrow to marry Felicity so bad they killed her. I remember that, actually. Rebirth Comics made Arrow and Canary canon and threw Felicity to the trash. Well, yeah, because the comics were so much better than that. I always loved it, Black Canary. That is 100% canon, so I don't know why they changed that in the show. I don't know why they wanted him to marry her so badly.
Not my lucky day.
Overall, though, I still think they're great shows. The Flash and Arrow, I still think they're great shows. They're obviously not perfect, but they're better than a lot of the other freaking DC or Marvel comic shows we get. Oh, damn, that's a shark. That is a shark. Oh, damn, Leon, how did you catch up so quickly? Literally because the show's exec took ideas from Tumblr fangirl fanfics. Wonderful! Don't we love when they do that? No, we don't. Obviously, I'm being sarcastic, but... Bro, what the fuck? Oh, man. Yeah, I don't know, bro. I feel like the execs really need to stick to the script. I don't care who ships what. If that's not the story and it doesn't make sense, please don't ruin the show. This is why Leon's a badass. Exactly. Yeah, please. Yeah, no. I never understand why certain execs or directors or stuff listen to some of the community when the community who's complaining about the way a show or a movie is, even if you change that, they're still not going to be happy. They're going to be like, okay, now that you changed this, can you change something else? Like, they're never happy. They're kind of miserable people, to be honest. And their weird fanfics and shit end up ruining a lot of great shows. I absolutely hate it, bro.
Elena, can you do something about these bars?
I can try. Hold on.
Oh, it's so disappointing. Elena, try again, please. Thank you. Much appreciated. Keep moving. What did it say? Now the Resident Evil... Hold on. Now the Resident Evil movie director won't use the game's characters, so he'll do his spin-off? Wait, so he's not taking inspiration from the games? So, oh, here's the thing. Despite a lot of people hating the OG Resident Evil movies,
Lena, I need some backup.
if I just ignore the name Resident Evil and I watch the movies, for me, a lot of the movies are really entertaining and they're really good. Sometimes they don't make sense, but they're really good. They're not bad, but they're not what I expected from Resident Evil movies either. But I enjoyed them. I loved Mila Jojovich's Alice. Yeah, exactly. And a lot of people are like, she can't carry the whole movie. She did for me. She's why I know Resident Evil and later hopped onto the games because of Leon Ada memes on Insta Reels. Hey man, I got into Resident Evil before the movies, so I was lucky enough that when they announced the movies, I was excited. Yes, I love these movies if I don't compare them to the game. Yeah, see. I'm just like that. Exactly. I think it's hard though when the RE5 movie, she got daughter and teared up. Oh my god, yes! Oh my god, I love that. I loved that movie. Oh my god, yes. And I think the last movie, the final chapter, kind of went balls crazy. And obviously kind of threw logic and some stuff out, but I liked that they were building a war kind of series thing going on. I don't like that they crammed so much into that movie, though. I think they could have spread it out into 2 movies, but regardless, I think a lot of the movies are great if you don't compare it to the games. Just be like, this is Resident Evil, but it's in its own universe. It has nothing to do with the games. And you'll have a good time. For me, even some of the Netflix movies, like the animated one with Leon, Into Darkness, I really love Resident Evil Into Darkness. And then there was one other Resident Evil movie that I liked that was on Netflix. It was animated as well. It's just, like, a Leon movie is so long overdue. Oh yeah, for sure, but for me, I'm just like, what if they ruin it? I don't want them to ruin a Leon movie.
Get ready. Here it comes.
Yes, animated Resident Evil movies are so great, especially Damnation. That one, that's the one. Damnation and
Aim for the dynamite.
what was it? Damnation and Into Darkness were 2 of my favorite animated ones. But yeah, the Resident Evil movies I actually really like. I have all of them. If they ruin a Leon movie, that would piss me off for years. Exactly. So for me, I'm like, if they do it, they better do it right. And if they're not gonna do it right, I don't want to see it because I love Leon as a character. I do not want that ruined for me. I do not want that ruined for me. And low-key, I want to see a Jill and Carlos movie, actually. Because I feel like them in Resident Evil 3 wasn't enough for me. I needed more. I needed more. A lot more. Is that the end of Chapter 3? Or are we coming towards the end of Chapter 3? We're at 3 hours.
In the area.
What time is it? Should I just finish it?
Thank God you're still alive.
Where's Simmons?
After speaking with you, he left. In a hurry.
Shit.
I think
Where did he go?
if this is the end of Chapter 3, I might
On the phone.
continue.
Too happy.
Any way we can find out where
If
he went?
not, I might stop and finish it tomorrow. We're gonna see. We're gonna
I've
see.
got a tail on him. He's on his way to the airport right now, where his private jet is preparing to leave for China.
China.
Yes. Take a look at these.
Someone said creators love characters more than themselves. That's why we had great games. Yes, I agree.
C-virus.
If you don't like him so much as a creation of yours to protect, you'll ruin him. Exactly. That's why
Custody right away.
I think if they do that, first of all, they need to get a really great director that actually is going to take Leon, not just his story, but his character into consideration and heavily influence whatever movie he's doing with Leon based off of that. If he's not, he's going to be like, oh, I know who Leon is. We're still going to make him badass and stuff, but we're going to give him an original story. Please do not. Please, please, for the love of God, do not do that. Or I need Leon to be the Leon I always know. I do not want an original story Leon. That's the end of chapter 3. Okay, we are 3.5 hours. I might just finish it. He has 5 chapters. I might just finish it. Okay, so we have enough now for the defense, so let's do that. Save up for the critical hit, and then we'll be kind of like Max. I'm a Chris Jill shipper. I hate Carlos almost only for that, lol. Almost only because you ship Chris and Jill? Or almost only because of Carlos and RE3? Because I actually really like Carlos and RE3. Well, the remake, at least. I liked him a lot in the remake, actually. I thought he was kind of cool. He was very cocky, but I kind of like that.
Good.
Yep, because I ship Chris and Jill. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Because I'm kind of the same way with Leon and Ada or Leon and Claire. As I like them just because, like, I'm a little biased just because I ship them.
Wouldn't
So,
stop Simmons. Besides, you're starting to grow me a little bit.
someone should really revoke Leon's driver's license. You know what? You know what's funny is he never was good at driving from day one. Like, cut to RE2, this man cannot drive. Or at least he can't drive under duress.
Elena.
But yeah. POWs, bro. 15 seconds after he started the engine, the car crashed. Exactly. Oh, hell no.
I don't suppose I think you can fly a plane, do you? Hunnigan, we have a problem. A big one. The pilot is mutated into the same kind of monster we saw back at the cathedral.
Also, don't forget he pumped diesel into that poor Jeep Wrangler. Oh my god. I forgot about that. Yeah, that was a crime, bro. That was a crime. Well, to be fair, wasn't he distracted? So I don't think he was paying attention.
Damn it.
I'll take the Lightning Hawk. Man, that is such a classic gun. The Lightning Hawk. Okay. What do we do?
Leon, Helena, do you read me? There's something wrong with the pressure bulkhead. Get to the tail of the plane, find out what's wrong.
Wait, what? What happened? He pumped before getting distracted. Oh, well then he had no excuse. He had no excuse then.
Everyone calm down. Get in your seats and stay there.
Wait, how do we get down? Oh. Okie dokie. Taking the stairs. Yeah, Leon never knew how to drive to begin with, so I'm not surprised that he still sucks at driving. Come on, almost there. Gotta love plane crashes in games, same as COD Modern Warfare 3. I love that game, actually. Yeah, man, we love plane crashes. We love them. Even though they're also scary for anyone who's on a plane. We love them. Ain't they awesome?
I think we made it in time.
Did we make it? Oh, hell no! He's like, gotcha, bitch.
Shit! It's leaking that same gas!
We have to get rid of it! We need to open the hatch!
I can't. He's right there. Help, 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 help! Bro is a premium C-virus farter. Exactly, bro. And he has no shame. He doesn't even say, excuse me. Like, rude. Oh, yeah, I forgot about this. She's like, open the hatch because we need to get the gas out. I'm like, yeah. But, like, also, wouldn't that make us fall out? So, we didn't think this through, Elena. Oh, no! Bro did the Uncharted roll out of the way. Yeah, we didn't think this through at all. Bear in mind, no one is flying the plane still, so...
The plane's gaining altitude. Get to the cockpit.
Elena, we have to go.
No one is flying the plane. We're gonna die. This is bad. Oh, of course his gas turned them and mutated anyone on board. Makes sense. Chris saw Sheva and never hit her up. Gay as fuck if you ask me. I'd have gone crazy. Honestly, I really liked their relationship in 5. Honestly, Chris and Sheva were pretty damn cool. I don't know why they never brought her back. I don't know why they never had, like, a relationship or anything. I felt like that was due to happen. So when it didn't happen, I was like so confused. I was like, Chris, why? Like, why? Why not? Like, it seemed like a no-brainer to me. Apparently to Chris, it was not. Oh boy, we're about to die.
Damn it, we were too late.
My God. Also, if Chris put half his gym effort in flirting with Jill, he'd be a dad by now. Dead ass? Yes, he would. But I think he likes to keep it professional while also, I guess, weirdly turning on women. Because he does it without knowing. Like, this isn't like something he does on purpose. Like, the women just find him completely hot, but like, he doesn't know how to take a hint. But he definitely knows how to, like, pump those iron, I guess. Sure, Chris. I guess that works. You know, if I was Chris, I kind of wouldn't want to die alone just with muscles. Like, I kind of would want, like, someone to share that with. But I kind of would want my own kids, you know, considering every mission I take might be my last. You know, but apparently the only one that cares about that is Leon. Because bro is always romancing a girl. Leon has that magic riz when it comes to women, man. If I was Chris, I'd wife Sheva up immediately. Well, to be honest, she didn't even want to leave her country. I mean, maybe he could have stayed. I don't know. I don't know the reasoning, but I remember the end of 5 where he flew off and they kind of... It made it seem like they stayed in contact, but us as the fans never saw that. So we were like, what the fuck, Chris? Like really, what the fuck? I need this for the new Hawk pistol we got. But like, yeah, again, us as fans are like, what the heck, Chris? But Chris is apparently still kept in contact. I don't know how, because we didn't see that. I don't believe it.
Jesus Christ, how much worse can this get?
When you open the hatch, you destabilize the plane by letting the pressure out. Leon, you're gonna need to take the controls.
Remember Leon flirting with Hunnigan in OGRE4? Yes, 100% I remember that.
Fine, I'll fly. You do something about those...
I was like, Leon, you've never seen her. You just, all you ever do is hear her voice.
First, switch on
You've
the
never seen
autopilot
her.
to restore manual control. Then, press the third button in the 4th row of the upper panel. Okay, now pull the lever on the right-hand side.
Okay.
To be honest, I end up more like Chris every day, lol. That is sad, bro. It's okay. Look, it'll come to us when we least expect it. That's what happened with me and my fiance. I was just working a lot. I didn't really think about... I was kind of done with looking for dating. He did see her. He noticed the glasses low. The no glasses low. Well, yeah, I don't think it's enough. I don't think it's enough. But, like, again, for me, like, I was just working. I was kind of done looking to date women just because every time I did, it just never worked out the way I wanted it to. So I was kind of done with it. And I said, fuck it. I'm just going to focus on myself and I'm going to do whatever I got to do. Pay bills. You know, all this stuff, buy games, play games, whatever. Do what I gotta do. I'm gonna do me, and eventually, if someone likes me for that, then they'll try to hang out with me or meet me or whatever, and then we'll see if that goes anywhere. And that's what happened. Like, I met her at work, and I really didn't really think anything that much when it came to a relationship. I had a girlfriend, but it didn't work out, sadly. Honestly, I don't blame you. I had 3 girlfriends before my fiance. The first one, I was blind to a lot of the stuff that happened. She was a sweetheart from the Philippines. Yeah, that's sad.
What are you doing?
But yeah, basically, I was blind to her, and she was constantly cheating on me. Sherry here will meet her dad. Yeah.
I'm tracking the
I was blind, and she was constantly cheating on me and stuff, and I didn't care because I just didn't want to be alone. And then the second relationship, I broke off because after the first couple times of seeing each other, she could never find the time to see me. She's like, you know, I'm constantly working. I'm so busy. I have 2 jobs. But she could always find time to see her father and her friends, but just not me. And bear in mind, we lived 2 cities over, but she could drive. She literally said driving was no problem, but she could find time for her dad and her friends, but not me. And after 6 months of not seeing her, after seeing her like 3 times, I was done. I said, fuck this, I'm not dealing with this anymore. It's emotionally fucking me up and mentally, and I haven't seen you in 6 months, and you still can't find a day to plan. You've told me to plan days, and every time I plan them, they don't work for you. So I asked you for a day, and you're like, I don't know when I'm gonna have the time. But I'm constantly calling you, and you'll pick up the phone, and you're like, oh, I'm hanging with my friends. Oh, I'm hanging with my dad. And I can't say nothing about that, because every time I do, you get butthurt. And I'm like, I have no problem with you doing it, but you could find time for them, but not me. So with my second girlfriend, I broke it off, because I was like, nah, I'm not playing this bullshit.
You get used to it.
And then sometimes God saves us from bad relationships. Exactly. That's exactly what I was thinking. I was like, oh man, because she was. Other than that, she was really great. I really liked having conversations with her. I liked talking with her, but that was like the biggest red flag, and it was like a no-no for me. So I was like, yeah, fuck no, I'm not dealing with it. So I broke it off. And then my third girlfriend, that's a whole situation. It just didn't work. To put it lightly, let's just say she worked at a job, and I was a client. And while she was working and I was a client, we got together. And it became very hard to hang out and stuff because she didn't want anyone to find out about the relationship. So it was just very difficult. But it just didn't work as well. So we both agreed to break it off. So it was unfortunate, but it was what had to happen. And now my now fiance is the best out of all of them, and I love her to death. And I'm so glad that I don't have to really keep looking anymore because I love her. We have 2 furry babies together. That means cats. We eventually plan to get a dog together. You know, we want to have kids. Like, it's way better than any of my past relationships, and the way I feel is way stronger than compared to previous relationships. So I'm content where I'm at, and I wouldn't have it any other way. But again, I wasn't looking for anything. It just happened as I was doing my normal daily living stuff. Wish you 2 all the best, man. Yeah, and I wish anyone who is constantly getting shafted by women or getting in bad relationships, I wish everyone out there also to, like, just... Honestly, if they don't want you or if it doesn't work out, just fuck them at this point. Fuck them, move on. You'll find that right one for you eventually. And you just gotta stop looking, because my whole life I looked. And I think that's why I ended up in the situation of never finding someone. And when I did find someone, it didn't work, because I was looking, I was like basically desperate. And that shouldn't have happened. I should have just kept doing me, and eventually it would have came to me, because that's what happened. So, just do you, man. Do you. You don't need nobody. But if you want somebody, then you have to let that come to you. You gotta give it time. You gotta let it come to you. That's something I stick to now because it's what worked for me.
I think I can fix this. Sherry, get behind the wheel.
On it.
So Leon can fix cars, but he can't drive a car? Like, what?
Roger.
Go. I already gotta go sleep. Good night, my friend. Enjoy your stream. Thank you. It was nice talking to you. I hope you will join me again for another one soon.
Don't get me started. But maybe the 4 of us can stop it once and for all.
Coaches don't play all, Leon. Yeah. Have a good night. Much appreciated.
Carries around a spare. Like I said, indestructible.
I hope so too. I really enjoyed discussing with you in the stream. Thank you. Yes, it was a nice chat. I appreciate you, and again, I hope you join for the next stream soon. Is he dead? No. No, I think it falls on him and he still survives, which is kind of crazy.
I need you to...
Are they gonna be alright?
Let's just hope that Jay kid's as good as he thinks he is.
Leon, do you read me?
Hunnigan?
Where are we going, man?
Oh, you went dark after the plane went down. I linked in a minute ago, but you weren't picking me up. Listen, the building Agent Birkin mentioned isn't far off. Just stick to your current route, okay?
Got it. Thanks.
Right? And for mission objective. Right. Leon being a protective dad to Sherry. Well, I mean, it's because technically they shared trauma in RE2, even though she was with Claire most of the time.
She was meeting Simmons in the
Her, Claire, and Leon were all there in Raccoon City when everything happened. So I feel like even if it was Claire, he'd be very overprotective over her as well. He's such a, oh my god, Leon would be such a great dad. I keep saying it, and I keep hoping one day Leon's like, yeah, I got married to someone, I have a kid now. I'd be like, really? Who? Let me see him. Let me see. Does your kid look like you, Leon? Like, I would love it. I would love it. Leon would be a great dad.
What was that?
So would Chris, but Chris be bullshit. We already know about Chris. What did it say? There's a meme, Sherry showing pics of Leon and Claire while saying what? Sorry, that text disappeared really fast, and it did not show up on the chat on YouTube. So, it's a meme of her doing what? This was Rose's dad growing up. Good dad, bad math teachers. Bad math teachers, well, that's hilarious. Look, I just really think if they actually married someone, both of them, Leon and Chris, they could be good fathers. My parents can kick your ass. That would, yeah. Imagine that flex, being like, oh, you don't want to fuck with me. My parents can kick your ass. Or just be like, hey, you know, I grew up from my parents and they kick ass. That's why I can kick your ass. That's why I know I can kick your ass. Like, ooh, Chris knows triceps, not trigonometry. Exactly. That's also why he's bullshitting and he's still single. Poor Chris. We love him, though. We do love him. We hope one day he'll get it together up in that head of his.
Ah, great. 3 separate locks.
Jesus.
3 separate locks?
Let's just figure out a way to
in the... Oh. Same about me, man. Yeah, we can only hope for Chris. Oh, hell nah. This is disgusting, man. Oh, nah. Exactly. What the hell?
The whole street is on lockdown. Residents are trying to keep it out.
Well, this one is different.
It is.
That's a new trick.
Also, war, armament, politics. Military tactics are my passion, so I do get close to Chris as an... Yeah, me too. I had a lot of cousins that were in the military, some were in the Navy. So that's kind of also a reason that I took a liking to a lot of like war games and shooting games and stuff like that. They're a big passion because of how I grew up with my cousins and my family that were also in that field. Like me, I'm not a gun fan. I don't like guns because obviously they're dangerous and I know what they're capable of.
The bolts on either side.
But I know how to use one. Like if I have to use one, I know how because my family, my cousins and stuff that were in the army and stuff, they taught me how to use one. Like I remember telling them I don't like it and some they're like, I know. But if you ever have to use one, we want you to know how to use one. We want you to know how to protect yourself. So I know how to use one, I know how to reload, I know how to disassemble a gun and put it back together. Not because I want to, but because just in case I ever need to use one. Alright, we need 3 more keys, right? Or 2? 2. We need 2 more. On this one, we could take the board off. For real, I gotta hit the bed. It's almost 2 a.m. Damn! Well, yeah, definitely get that sleep, and hopefully you join again later. My sleep schedule is always so messed up, 2 a.m. being relatively early, too. Yeah, mine used to be like that, too. So, yeah, definitely get to bed. Enjoy your sleep. Hopefully we get to see you again soon. Much love. Enjoy your night. Okay, we need 1 more key.
Another key. Only 1 left.
Would love to hit off there as well.
Hold on. I'll open it. Come on. Not now.
Well, she got the door open for us, so I guess we could go over there now.
Elena.
Roger.
Let's go. Okay, that's the last key.
Let's get the hell out of here.
We're good to go. There we go. Damn. Oh god, shredded.
Looks all clear now.
Let's hurry. We don't want to miss Simmons.
You got it.
Exactly.
Just follow her.
Ada!
What's going on?
No idea.
Come on, let's get some answers.
For real.
Shit, it's locked.
We'll just find another way through.
Of course it's locked, bro. What?
We've got to make it to that elevator! Run!
Someone else is here. Hostiles? Maybe a few of them pass. But Nora, she's the target.
Glad you could stop in. Like what I've done with the place. Hope you enjoy your stay.
I don't have time for your games.
They got to it first. We don't have time to wait.
We'll take the stairs.
The stairs? Leon, you want us to run up all these stairs? I guess. Come on, Helena.
What is this room?
Don't
I don't know what this room is, but it's kind of creepy. Definitely suspect.
Locked.
Engaging logs. Testing for prototypes.
What?
Ada!
We've been conducting such fascinating work here. Why don't you have some fun with one of the new prototypes?
They're rigged with explosive charges. What the hell is she thinking?
I'll ask her once we catch her.
Leon, Helena, come in. I'm trying to get the lock open for you, but the security's too tight. I'll keep trying to hack it, but see if you can bypass it manually.
Security breach detected in room 1.
You run interference. I'll work with Hunnigan to override the security.
Security breach detected in room 0. Security breach detected in room 1. Security breach detected in room 0. Security breach detected in room 1.
You're doing well. You're halfway there.
Security breach detected in room 1. Security breach detected in room 1. Disengaging locks in room 1.
Let's move. There's no time to waste.
Someone doesn't want us to catch Ada. She might not be working alone.
Walk. No protocol.
Yo, I am getting thrown around, bro. Thank you.
Ada, stop! We have to talk!
Sorry, not in a talking mood. That's been fun.
Don't lose her! I won't! Ada!
Grandma's quite hard to kill. She always been like this?
Yes. Yes, she is. She loves playing hard to get.
There she is. Cut her off. I've got her.
Cutscene.
Chris? Leon? What are you doing here? Put your gun down, Chris. She's a key witness. We need her. A witness? She's the one who did all this! No, it wasn't her. It was Simmons, the National Security Advisor. I lost all my men because of her! And I lost over 70,000 people, including the President, because of Simmons. She's working for Neo Umbrella. You know what that means? Yeah, I do. And you're still going to protect this woman?
Yeah.
I am.
Captain! Freeze! Damn it! Helena!
He's gonna kill her!
Chris, wait!
We both want the same thing here.
All right. The BSAA will handle Ada. You take care of Simmons.
Chris! I know you'll do the right thing.
Are you sure we can rely on him?
He's been in this as long as I have. I trust him.
All right.
Come on. Let's find Simmons.
Alright, how do we get down from here? This way?
Leon, Helena, come in. If Sherry's intel is on the money, Simmons should be just up ahead. Be careful. I'm gonna get out.
Will do. Will do.
Leon, are you really sure you're okay with this?
Our target is Simmons. Always has been.
You don't regret not following her?
We'll have to worry about Ada later. Right now, we need to focus on Simmons.
All right, let's go get this son of a bitch.
Yeah, let's exactly. Let's get this son of a bitch.
Elena.
Roger. Simmons!
Well, this is unexpected.
No! Wait!
Ah, Agent Birkin, impeccable timing. Kindly take these two into custody, won't you?
They said you were involved in the terrorist attack. Is it true?
What? Are they running down the street screaming it to anyone who'll listen?
Answer me!
It's for the benefit of the United States and global security.
Can't see how killing the president is good for the country!
The president's dead?
Well, we have Leon to thank for that.
God damn you, Simmons!
Dispose of them. Hold your fire! Those two are still of use to us.
You need to be more careful.
All right. So what's the plan, hero?
You think you can make it to that door?
Why don't we just waste him?
Because I need you to take care of Sherry.
Can we wrap this up? I do have better things to do.
What are you two gonna do?
Finish Simmons.
There's information on here that could stop the C-virus. Simmons wants it.
Thanks. I'll put a call into FOS, get you some protection. Now move!
Fucking Simmons, bro.
Alert the men outside. She got me.
He's getting away.
Come on!
Get back here! We can't let him escape.
We won't.
We know.
We're ending this now. We're coming for you, Simmons.
Time to pay for everything you've done. Okay! Okay!
I'm just giving you exactly what you gave me, Simmons. At first, you'll be afraid. But don't worry. You're just becoming the monster you always were. You and everyone else on the planet.
Give it up, Simmons. We've got you.
You still chase me while that woman is on the loose?
What woman?
That traitor, Ada Wong. Who knows what she's got in store?
Another team was sent after her. You, Simmons? You're all ours.
Are you here to avenge the President? Is that it? You fool. Had he disclosed the truth behind Raccoon City, the U.S. would have lost all its authority, and the global political order would have collapsed.
So to avoid one possible disaster, you create another? No matter how many people die?
He had to be stopped! He was leading my country and this world into complete chaos. Ah! That woman... how dare she do this to me?
What's going on?
Careful, stay back. We're too close. Let's move. Let's get some distance so we have the chance.
Damn you both! I'll kill you with my hand!
Hold on. Wait. I was taking a drink. God damn it, Simmons. There you go.
He's too fast. We need to attack from both sides.
I think I can make it up top this way.
Damn, let me get up. Let me recover.
They're going to kill you!
What?
Elena, are you alright?
Did we kill him? Leon! Leon, you alright? I'm not seeing things. Leon, he's coming for you!
Wow.
He's coming for you! Get off that bridge! I'll keep him occupied! Leon! Over here! Leon, hurry!
Psych. Damn, I actually thought the train was gonna knock him down. That's crazy, right?
Simmons! The world will be a better place!
Damn. That's it for chapter 4, right?
Echo Team to HQ. Men, we're escorting civilians from Tachi to safety.
Did we finish it?
I don't know. But we did what we could. Let's go.
Hey, you! Stay in the line! There's been no sign of Sea-Virus infection here. Why are we evacuating?
Cutscene.
Is it over?
Yeah.
I think it might be, yeah.
Leon, we have a situation. Sherry and her companion were abducted. Our satellite places them at an undersea oil field about 80 miles from you.
Abducted? Why?
Files. The one she gave us. Wait a minute. This is the key to stopping the C-virus. It's...
Jake. Hunnigan, could you check and see if the BSAA has any units near the oil field?
Just one moment.
What is that?
Okay, I've got a Chris Redfield on the line, patching you through to his aircraft.
Chris Redfield.
Leon, where are you?
Chris, we're just outside of Tachi. Why?
Get the hell out of there!
Oh, hell no. That's the end of chapter 4. Alright, we got one more chapter, and then we're done with Leon's story. We're actually doing good time, we're a little over 4.5 hours. We might beat this either a little over 5 or under 5. I think the final chapter is like not that long. So we're definitely gonna see.
Leon, are you alright?
Yeah. Things just got bad. Real bad.
Chris, listen to me.
I need you to rescue 2 hostages from an underwater oil field. Agent Sherry Birkin and Jake Mueller.
Robert Wesker's son.
Wesker? Chris. He's got antibodies for the C-virus. I got it. On my way. Good. Thanks.
Leon, wait. There's something I need to tell you. Ada Wong is dead.
Copy. Sherry and Jake need you. Don't let them down.
Are you okay?
She's not dead.
Let's just find the survivors and get the hell out of here.
She's not dead, come on. But his face,
Can you read me?
you could sense that he was sad.
Report.
Hey! What the hell are you guys doing over there? We need to evacuate. Come on!
We detected traces of the C-virus in the gas. Looks like the same...
We're moving in to search for surviving evacuees.
Wait!
We want to help.
All right, come on. This way! Don't go near the gas.
Obviously not. The gas is what's turning people.
We're taking a detour to the quad tower.
Roger.
Shoot him! Shoot!
Over here! okay? What's it like out there? All I can see is a shitstorm, and I don't think that's the half of it.
We're on our
It's
way
not.
back to the quad tower to check on the evacuees. We got a vehicle out back if you want to hitch a ride.
Yeah, don't breathe that in. Lena? Get up here. Now.
Damn it! Hold on. We'll get it open.
Better get it quick. They are coming.
We gotta go!
Get it open. The smoke is coming.
All right,
Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go.
Come on!
Come on, Helena.
I got this! Go, go, go! Where's our ride? It's just outside! Go!
There are a lot of freaking zombies, bro. You good, Helena? Alright, let's go. There we go, we gotta go. Oh, Helena, open the door!
Don't look back! Just go!
Oh. Oh.
Good luck.
Crap. Well, we lost a soldier, bro.
Where did all the ash come from?
Probably from the missile.
Yeah, keep those windows up.
HQ to Charlie. Change of plans. Entry to Tachi is prohibited. Retreat and wait for further orders. What? But Echo Team is still in there. They need us. Fall back. That's an order. We can't risk any more men in there. Damn it.
This is bad.
They're gonna surround us. We gotta go.
I got it, I got it!
Damn, this whole Night City actually went to a shit show, bro. When that missile went off, this place went into a shit show. Damn. Get off the car, bro. Bro, you ain't gonna do nothing. Get off the car. Yeah, get off.
This is as far as I can get you. The tower is right up ahead. You two keep going. I'm gonna head back and try to find what's left of my team.
Thank you.
Be
It's
careful,
a bit risky, buddy. You might die. Good luck to you.
Echo Team, come in. Is anyone there?
Helena.
Let's go. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. All right, guys. I know you are alive. Get up. Let's go.
Come on. I got you.
Leon, it's...
Ada. I thought she was dead.
It wasn't that Ada.
Too many of them!
Leon! Leon, do you hear me? Are you alright?
I'll live. But I've got a feeling things are about to get worse.
That's the soldier that was in the car in the prologue. Oh shit! Damn, it was a good thing I switched to the assault rifle.
Elena.
Roger.
Come on, Elena. Terrible is not the word I would use. I would probably be like, this is a shit show.
Can we make it to the tower this way?
But I guess terrible
Yes,
works
keep
as well.
moving in that direction.
That soldier definitely got hit. Oh, yummy! It's a party of zombies down below us. Let's not fall. Straight from the opening of the game.
You all right?
Yeah.
What the? I'm gonna be honest, I got a lot of pistol ammo that I do not need.
You got it. Something doesn't feel right.
I think this is it. This is the final showdown of the game and the chapter, I think. Simmons is still alive.
Back for more.
I know what you did. Ada! You disobeyed me. You took Wesker's son away! Use that bastard's blood to make the virus stronger.
Hope you got friends on the other side. 'Cause no one's gonna miss you here.
Oh, shit. What the hell?
She's heading to the roof.
Let's hope the elevator still works. What's wrong?
It's nothing. Let's go.
The elevator.
She's more than just a friend, isn't she?
He's always
My
liked her.
feelings for her.
Wouldn't recommend looking down.
Wasn't planning to.
Yeah, me neither. I'm afraid of heights. I would never look down in a situation like this.
Fingers crossed that doesn't happen again.
Simmons!
He's still alive.
Ada!
She went up.
Hurry! Okay. Enough climbing.
You're going down, Simmons.
Jump!
Come on, Leon. Catch up.
It always gets... Shit! Watch out!
Ada, if you can hear me, shoot him now!
Well, I keep pressing X and it's just not working.
Ada! Elena, cover me!
Leon!
Ada, can you hear me? Don't let it end like this.
Get away from her! Half the man she needs! Come with me, my love. We'll be together.
Not if I can help it. Come on, wake up. If you're really Ada, I know you can pull through this.
I was just resting my eyes.
You shouldn't sleep on the truck.
Plus, I shouldn't sleep on the jump. Get the hell out of here.
Nothing worthwhile.
Ow!
Leon!
Now you want it. Then beg for your life.
I'll pass.
Can't always get what you want, Simmons. Let's call this closure. You really should have moved on,
Why are you helping us?
Wish I could stay longer, but I've got to run. I've left you a little parting gift on the roof. See you down the road, Leon.
Damn. Ada is a tease. She's always been like that, though. She likes being chased.
No. We're sticking together.
Helena, the hopeless romantic, she's like, what are you waiting for? Go after her. He's like, nah, I'm good. She'll always be around.
There's our ticket out of here. If we can get to it.
Bro just doesn't know when to die or give up.
Enough is enough.
Exactly. He doesn't know when to quit.
You're finally gonna get what's coming to you, Simmons.
Sure they say no for you in hell. Blocking our exit.
Let's do something about it. Now, go!
Is he gone?
That's what we thought last time.
Yeah. Bro can't die, bro. Like, literally.
You've got to get to that helicopter.
And the sooner the better.
You got it.
Up you go.
Leon!
I'm chill. I'm chill.
I'm all right. Just get me out of here.
Got it.
I like to play rough, huh? Okay. Whatever you're doing, it's working.
I've got your back.
Bro just literally turned into a mutated bug.
Elena, what's going on?
Hold on! I'll take care of it!
This is bad.
Doing it.
We gotta get to the helicopter.
Just doesn't know how to die.
All right, we need to ground this asshole. As long as he's airborne, we're not going anywhere in that chopper. Make it a clean shot. The lightning rod. If he absorbs that, he'd be in for a shock. Watch out! Oh, shit.
Come on, bro. I do not know how to respond to that comment. I don't know what was said. I don't speak a lot of Spanish, so I apologize.
Head for the chopper. This floor is
Something
stable.
tells me he's still not dead.
Roger!
Oh wow, look, I knew he wasn't dead.
Shit.
It looks like I was right. And there's the Resident Evil logo. It's kind of clean.
That's for my sister.
Come on. Let's get to the chopper.
All right, let's get out of here.
Is that Ada's?
Well, she did say she left us a gift.
Leon, this is...
Evidence that proves Simmons' guilt.
Which means it will prove your innocence.
Our innocence.
I don't need it.
Lena.
Good news, Leon. We found a way to defeat the virus.
Copy that. We're on our way back. See you soon. Let's go.
Yeah, y'all over here wasting time. Let's get out of here. We're about to... Alright, that was the end of Leon's story. How do we skip this? There we go. There's Hunt again.
It's time for me to take responsibility. Thank you. I'm ready. What? But I assisted in the attack.
The Investigating Commission have reviewed the evidence and feel it unjust to hold you liable for Simmons' crime. They will also not be disclosing their findings to the public.
But
the President would have done the same.
All right. Shall we go join the team?
Leon. For the next time you see her.
If Leon is in Resident Evil 9, yeah, definitely women. If Leon is in Resident Evil 9, he better have that little makeup box, and he better be looking for Ada. There we go. And there's the wrap-up of Leon's story. Ooh. Jake, right?
I believe we had a deal.
Are you going to keep your promise?
Fair is fair, kid.
Alright, so obviously I was not expecting that. I think I forgot about that. So here's the thing. What I was expecting it right there was well, I think what the Resident Evil team was expecting was going from Resident Evil 6 to Resident Evil 7 was probably trying to make Jake like a more permanent character in the RE franchise. Obviously, Resident Evil 6 wasn't taken well when it released. A lot of people didn't like it and stuff like that, but it didn't do well. So they kind of scrapped the idea of making Jake like a normal, I guess, main character or something like that. Someone part of the squad, you know, with Ada, Chris, Leon. So that idea got scrapped, and then we had Resident Evil 7 Biohazard with Ethan. And they went back to the whole horror aspect, right? And then obviously after was Resident Evil Village or 8 with Ethan as well. And then Resident Evil 9, I don't know if, I think Ethan will be in there because it's still part of his trilogy. But if he's not in there, Rose will definitely be in there. And then, anyways, completes the trilogy. But this was way better than the first time I played it. Obviously, the first time I played it, I didn't like it much. I was like, what is this game? What's with the action shift? Where's the horror? But second time, I think playing it, I like it a lot more. I still don't think it's like top 5 Resident Evils, but it was good. So now that wraps up Resident Evil 6. So we finished RE5, we finished RE6. We need to do Resident Evil 7. We've done our Resident Evil Village on the channel, so we got to do Resident Evil 7. But Resident Evil 9 or Resident Evil Requiem doesn't come out till February. So what we are going to do is we're going to wait until January, probably the end of January, to do Resident Evil Biohazard, Resident Evil 7. And then once we beat Resident Evil 7, hopefully we have a week or two until Resident Evil 9, and then we come full circle. So thank you guys for watching. We finally finished Resident Evil 6. We ended with the best, being Leon's story. We're I think a little over 5 hours. We're about to be at 5.5. So good stream. 5.5 hours for one campaign. Pretty good, actually. Yeah, like I said, I enjoyed it more this time than the first time I played it when it first came out. But, yeah. So, because we beat this today, tomorrow we won't be playing it. So instead, we could do Dispatch again. We could do the... if my fiance works. My fiance, like, all of a sudden took an interest to the Dispatch now. And now she's like, can you only play it when I'm here? Because I want to watch it. And I was like, fine. So if she doesn't work tomorrow, so far she doesn't, but she put herself on call, so they might call her. If she doesn't work tomorrow, then we will play Dispatch. If she does, I don't know what I'm going to play, because honestly I was expecting this game to take a little bit longer. If she does, we'll figure out what we're going to do. I did mention that they ended the Season 6 finale event of Fortnite today. So starting tomorrow, officially, the new season should be out. Well, technically tonight, but tomorrow, right? If I have nothing else, I might just do a video on Fortnite. If she works. If not, then Dispatch it is. We did episode 1 and 2 last video. Tomorrow, if she doesn't work, we'll do episodes 3 and 4. So we'll be about like halfway, right? There's 8 episodes, I think. So we'll be about halfway by tomorrow. So, and really enjoying Dispatch, actually, a lot. So, yeah, we'll see what we're going to do tomorrow. It'll probably be one of those, unless I can think of something else. But yeah, thank you guys for watching. Stay tuned for some more Resident Evil. Resident Evil 7 is up next, and then Resident Evil 9 or Requiem at the end of February. And then obviously more content. We got My Heroes All's Justice in February, as well as what's that other game in February? I can't think of it off the mind. It's Resident Evil, My Hero, Yakuza Kiwami 3. And we will be starting our Yakuza series in December with Yakuza 0, Director's Cut, and Yakuza Kiwami 1 and 2, which is the remake of the first and second game. The PS5 version. So we'll be starting all those in December in preparation for Yakuza Kiwami 3 in February as well. So we got a new playthrough, walkthrough, whatever you want to call it, coming up in December. Code Violet in December as well. The Pokemon DLC for Legend ZA. We did Legend ZA on the channel. We finished it, so now we're going to be hopping in the DLC. I said I would come back, and I meant it because I loved Legend ZA. So yeah, that's for December, but we still have, like, I think a couple days. December 1st is basically it's Monday. So December 5th would be Friday. So we're not going to be playing Pokemon on Friday. We'll probably play it on Saturday, but yeah, we've got a couple days of a game to play before we get to Friday. So we'll see what we're gonna do, but just stay tuned for more content for the rest of this year, and then leading into next year with all the big games. Really excited, and again, I appreciate anyone new who has joined this year or this month or to this point and still sticks around, still watches the videos, still enjoys the content. Anyone who is a current subscriber or new that joins and has these nice conversations like we had. Someone came in, had a really nice conversation with me today. That really made my day. Every time it makes my day. Having a nice conversation makes my day. I do enjoy conversating with you guys and having some nice little conversations. So really, really appreciate that. Really appreciate you. And yeah, I hope to see you guys in the next video, the next stream, whatever. I do want to do the Game Awards. I think the Game Awards is on the 12th this year, so I do want to do a stream for that. So stay tuned for that. Because it's not just the awards. They always show off new stuff and release dates for games we are waiting on during the Game Awards. So that's going to be huge. But yeah, that's pretty much it. So stay tuned for some more stuff, more content. And I'll see you in the next one. Peace.